she's done with my coop upgrade. Maybe I could still afford a house upgrade? I guess winter is a good time to get to work on my gadgets. I wonder if I could still make it anything useful for farmers. Do you have a kitchen in your house yet? Cooking is kind of like lab work. Cutscene with Sebastian. Oh, hey, give me one sec. Aw, he's got a cute little scarf. Stay put. Okay, sorry about that. I just needed to finish what I was working on. Ask him what he's working on. I do freelance work as a programmer. That was an instant message from Sam. I guess he wants to hang out. Ugh, I don't really feel like going out today. Oh, hi, kid. Sebby, I know you don't like it when I come in here, but I ran into Abigail at the store and she said she was looking for you. Did you tell her I'm working? I did, but she said she'd probably stop by anyway. No one takes my job seriously. No one ever bothers Maru when she's working at the clinic. Does everyone think I'm just surfing the web all day? Monka. Are we annoying? Ask him about his career goals. Well, I'm trying to save up so I can move out of here. Probably to the city or something. Hell yeah, let's go to the city! You know, if I'd gone to college, I'd probably be making 6 figures right now. But I just don't want to be a part of the corporate rat race, you know? Well, and I guess I just feel more comfortable hidden behind the computer than dealing with people face to face. True. Well, I should get back to work. I need to get this module finished by tomorrow. I wish I was a programmer. Sebastian seems lost in thought. Solarian Chronicles the game. Oh, he's got a TV at the end of his bed. Oh, I can just crawl in his bed. Monka. Graphic novel. See, when I see graphic novel, I think like Monka TOS. But apparently that's just a book with pictures. Hentai! Probably. He looks like the type. I have a Nautilus shell for the bulletin board. I'm tired of normie shit. I prefer 2D tits. Just need another purple mushroom. We do. Chase! Thank you, Chase, for the 2D tits. PokeChamp! Dumb Bunny, how'd you faint? Girl! We can't be having you faint in the mines. No way, no how. I got distracted by hentai. Chase! I'm tired of normie shit. Some of that good shit. Hey, yo. I guess I should use some of my energy and cut down some trees. Oops. Should have checked the hentai. I'm tired of normie shit. A secret note. I like the secret notes in this game. They're fun. They're like little riddles to solve. Oh no, are these irons not gonna be done before I have to go to bed? Come on, irons. Bulba, when did you grow those tentacles? I'm tired of I prefer What? You don't want Bulba to grow tentacles? What's wrong with that, eh? Found one, but just missed Leah. That's okay. I think it's a quest that stays. So you have all the time in the world to turn it in. I was checking every tab. Monka S. Den? Den? You like Pokemon hentai? Monka. Yo, level 6 forging, let's freaking go! Wow! I was watching Hell's Kitchen at your PC. Were you afraid of a pop-up ad? Lightning rod, let's go! Boba has tendrils. Soft, supple, gentle tendrils. I would know. Boba plushie. The lightning rod looks like something else. He's full. Okay, Key doesn't hate me or get angry if I don't water their bowl. It's fine. Yo, Robin, let's go! Did I pet them all? I did, okay. No cheese, I'm trying to pick up the egg. Alright, what's the secret note? Stardrop Saloon special orders. Mayor Lewis likes Autumn's Bounty. Marnie likes pumpkin pie. Demetrius likes bean hot pot. Caroline likes fish tacos. She wants triple the sauce. I think that's just a secret note on some people's favorite gifts, if you had the option to give that to them. Wait, yo, what did I just throw in there? Oh, chub. Keys, thanks for giving me a chub. Keys gave me a chub. Keys catch chubs. Cute. Cute. It's very white in comparison to my house, but I can go there for now. Should I use the iron from a hatchet? Do it. Our melons are growing. Alarm went off and didn't hear? Yeah, do it. We need more of that hardwood. 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 Hello, Punky. So cute, little Punky. Yo. Okay. I am really thinking I wanted to wait for the recycling machine to just be available. But I'm thinking we gotta make one. Because I need to start refining my stuff. Ugh, my back hurts. And I need 2 more mayo machines to be able to have all of the proper... Wait, yeah. Mayos needed. Oh my gosh, my iron pickaxe is ready. Glasses that give raw quartz or something. All of those eggies are turning into mayo. Yeah, glasses equal refined quartz. I need those. Snow yam. What a cute little snow yam. Oops. Well, if we don't need all this gold quality stuff for the community center, I guess I just ought to sell it then, right? No sense in keeping it. Right? Am I about to make a big mistake? I don't know. Wait, what was the thing I needed to craft that needed quartz? Batwing. Not that I'm gonna have any storms anytime soon, but might as well put those there for when we do. More mayo. I wanted to look at a keg too. That oak resin that I put on my... Did I sell it? spooky, scary pumpkins. Yeah, big ol' round old boys. Awkward, when I click out of the game, it goes away. You think you're super spooky, but really you're just mad. Spooky, ooky, pumpkin. Oh, you're fishing for squids? Oh yeah, I need to go to Willie's. You know what? I'm gonna do what Maleva's doing. I'm gonna make myself one of these here text signs. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make it a to-do. Willie's. Oh! Look at that. Your ASMR clips are doing really well on the socials. What socials? Where? Huh? Which ASMR clips? What you talking? Top of the to-do list, Willies. Mm-hmm. Gotta get all them Willies, figured out. Done, and done. Oh yeah, I can go check on my more mayo. More mayo! It's probably done. No, don't drink the mayo. It's disgusting. Freaking disgusting. There we go. I'm almost caught up. Oh, hell yeah. Trash turns into stone. Love that. It's getting late. On Twitch, I mean? They're doing well. What does really well mean? How many views are we talking? 10? 40? 400? 4,000? Oh, or iron. Trash turns into iron too? In the tens. So it's got like a dozen views. Woo! Waiting for that mayo's pushing it. I was surprised by the taser ASMR one. But doesn't it just get views from people watching it in the Discord? Is this taser ASMR? Yep. Can't even hear it. I gotta listen to it through headphones. More people want their pee-pee tasered? Oh yeah, it's from Wee Wee Taser Guy. He just educated the whole of Twitch. And now everyone wants their wee wee tasered because they're like, oh god, gotta feel something. They want to be just like Wee Wee Taser. Yo, my cope is ready. It's huge. It's kind of Uggers now, though. It doesn't have like the cute little hay out front. Whoa. But that is some space. Let's go. With automatic feeders? Oh, hell yeah. I was getting annoyed already. Having to walk around all the eggs. I am glad. Hell yeah.
Really, you're just mad. Spooky, spooky pumpkin. Yeah, they're big old round old boys. They roll and rumble round the patch, looking for a tasty snack. Spooky, spooky pumpkin.
A gold squid just for me? You don't want to sell this one? How did you get so many squids? That's a load of squidsters. I wish those graves lit up at night or something. I don't know. I wish I could make them spookier. Okay, time to make a loop. We're going down to Marnie's to pick up a rabbit. With a bun. Oh my gosh, Zaya's plot is getting so overgrown.
We're gonna buy ourselves a little bun. Hey, yo, can I have a bun, please?
These are woolly rabbits. They shed precious wool every few days. Wait, no way, I didn't know that. I thought I needed... sheep for that. I can get wool just with my coop. Let's go. Oh, what do we name her? What do we name this precious bun? Bonnie? Bonnie? Good night, then! Don't forget to drink some water. Drink a glass of water before you go night-night. A tall glass of water. Good night, then.
Bun? Honey?
Honey bunny?
Honey bunny.
I'll send little Honey to her new home right away. Oh, so cute. I want to buy another. They're 8,000 a piece. Okay, that would be silly though. Bun?
Bun bun and honey.
Can I do two ends? I could.
Bun bun.
Is that weird?
Don't, bunny! Bun bun.
Okay. Lil Bun Bun is a him. How do they know? Lil Bun Bun to his new home right away, and the other one, the Honey, was her. How do they know which gender of Bun Bun I want? That's crazy.
I was thinking Bun Bun could be a boy, and Honey could be a girl, and then they could have little bunny babies.
Oh, frick. I'm so sorry. Oops. I'm sorry, Dane Bunny. I hatched your torch. Also, what did I get? What is this? Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. Jack can climb up this dick. Reading this book will grant some combat experience. Oh, okay. Okay. Look at my little bunnies. They're so fucking cute. Oh my god. I just wanna... Okay, oh my god, if I had a pet bunny, I would just like hold them and go like this to their ears all day. Just all day. I freaking love bunny ears. I just wanna like rub them all day. They're so cute. I mean, I don't know what else Jack would be thick for. It's gotta be an innuendo. It's just gotta be. Sure you wanna go to TwitchCon? Can I rub your ears? Frick! Okay, it's 4 p.m. Willie's already done. I got carried away with the little buns. See, I even put out a to-do list and I still failed to do the to-do list. What is wrong with me? Like an incentive to go. Maybe Willie's there till 5. Willie? Willie, don't you close those doors. Don't you close those doors, Willie. No, Willie. Fuck, Willie! Fuck you! I was literally 4 steps away. God damn it, Willie. Fuck you. I don't want your smelly ass fish. Stupid bitch. I have to brush my hair daily or else it'll clump up into messy knots. It's a lot of work. I'm surprised I haven't just shaved it off in a fit of passion. No, please don't do that. I suppose I am too vain. A dried storefish! A dried storefish! Youthies! Everything is wrong with Baldies. Burn. Perish. Yo, I was around the corner, bish. You didn't see me. Are you friends with Linus? He lives in the tent up in the mountains. Everyone ignores him, the poor guy. He's actually really nice, just a little odd. It must be so cold to live in a tent this time of year. True, Leah. Or Penny. That's not Leah. True, Penny. True. Loot dropped in the water. Uh-oh. A pike? Do we need a pike? Scorpion carp? Okay, I feel like we need that. Why is it 750? Oh my god. We need this for the community center. I know we do. I know we do. We can buy a bunch of stone fence for 200 gold apiece. Yeah, snowman, rare crow. I feel like you get those in the winter market, though. Oh, good thing I didn't buy a pike. Somebody just caught a pike. I got some more melons to plant. These gifts have been in my inventory forever, and I have not given them to anyone. I even ran into Willie today, but I was too busy yelling "fuck you" at him because he closed his shop right at 5. It's not nice. Not very nice at all. Do we know how much we need for an upgrade of the kitchen? Does that cost wood and stone too? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Some wood. Wood, sap, stone. Seedlings. Okay, but tomorrow we are going to Willie's. And giving the thing to Leah, and giving out gifts. The gifts that I've had in my inventory forever. We're getting so far! Sheepity wop, sheep-a-boo wop wop. Yo, speaking of taser ASMR, you guys want some? I think I'm gonna light this candle. There you go. I'm gonna end up, like, catching my mic on fire or something. Candle burning time. Taste this. Do Willie. I gotta go find the Willie. Gotta go find the Willie. I have an unusual request. Could you keep this a secret? I want you to deliver an amethyst to Emily. It's her favorite stone. Tell her it's from me. Clint, are you being a creepo? Why don't you want to deliver it yourself? Probably could have done 80 hardwood. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that hardwood respawns every day. So as long as you're going to that secret forest every single day, it should respawn. But I guess you didn't have the other axe to be able to do that.
Jeez.
We're all caught up on mayo.
Key. Ow. Good key.
Wait, amethyst. Amethyst for Emily. Okay, I can do that. Let me go do that. Let me go grab that real quick. Why can't we deny this quest? Once you accept, you're locked in.
Do Willy.
Oh, which tool is best to upgrade first? Whichever one you use the most, to be honest. If you like mining, do the pick. If you are tired of trees taking forever to chop down, or you want to chop hardwood, you do the axe. If you want your... I do recommend getting your watering can upgraded during winter when you can. I would not do the sickle. A Joja Cola to eat in front of the TV. Sebastian? Sebastian was a Joja Cola? Okay, now we gotta go back. Oh my god. Okay, it's 9:20 a.m. Let me go to Clint's and get my pick. Then run to Willie's. Can I do anything for you? Take care. Wait, I actually have a gift for you. Here you are, Harvey. That's such a nice gift. Thank you. Of course. I was gonna say watch Cleanse be closed on Saturday or something stupid. Ayo! Time to upgrade another one. The hoe you can definitely save for last. Oh wait. Is that what I meant? Not the sickle? You can upgrade your sickle. Just the hoe. Yeah. Don't upgrade your hoe. Why is Lewis going to Clint's? Of course, there's Sebastian. Okay, wait. Can I give you this pizza, though? Pizza! Pizza and sauce. I got this for you. Thanks, I like this. The frogs aren't happy in the winter. Poor little guys. I agree. One sec, I gotta beat this level. One sec, I gotta beat this level. One sec, I gotta beat this level.
Dad's coming back soon. I hope he brings some toys.
Things changed a lot after Joja Mart went up. It's been bad for Pierre's shop. Mom loves Joja Mart, though. The prices are cheap, so she can afford a lot more than she could ever at Pierre's. It's a lot to say. Time to go to Willie's. These big ones give 10 hardwood. That's a lot of hardwood. Forest is open. Yahoo! What the fuck, Willie? Why aren't you at your post? The snow is like disorienting sometimes, especially like when you get to the ocean. It just looks like pixels all over your monitor.
Hey yo, who's digging in the trash, eh?
Okay, rude.
Willy. lived here for over 30 years. We've seen a lot of people come and go. Your grandfather, for one. Bless him.
Okay. Joja Cola. Isn't that a song? I feel like that's a song. Can't turn a hoe into a housewife or something like that. Can't take the hoe out of housewife. I don't know. Something like that. Something about hoeing and housewifing. If I disconnect, will it save my inventory? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. I see what you mean. If you hover over it, the community center does blink. I see. Gotta dip for a bit. Bye, Ace. Who miss you? Ace is leaving. I can't do that with a straight face for very long, sorry.
I already pet you? I did, okay. I already pet Key today.
I need a Joja Cola. I need a Joja Cola. For Sebastian. The basic B-ho. Yep.
Hiyo, Rubu.
We are year 1. This is a new save to check out the 1.6. We made it pretty far, I'd say. Want that song link? Yeah. Oh, cutscene with Haley. I just can't get this jar open. Pickles. Oh, it's you. Kit, right? Say, you're pretty strong, aren't you? No. Oh, you aren't? Well, could you try opening this jar for me anyways? Hey, you did it! You're stronger than you look! Thanks. I take that as a compliment. I'm stronger than I look. Means I look like... not weirdly buff. What is her winter outfit? It's like a trench coat? The only good thing about winter is that I get to sleep more. I think at least 10 hours of sleep. I like at least 10 hours of sleep every night. Same, girl! Same! Cap. I don't actually sleep for 10 hours. Yo, Sebastian! Hey, thanks for the help. This is just what I wanted. I remembered just that. I remembered that I was meaning to do something, but I forgot. This happens to me all the time. Yeah. Is Leah at the saloon?
You smell like grass.
How can I smell like grass when the world is literally covered in snow right now? A gift, thanks. Sleeb? What's that? I always see Clint here, but he just won't talk to anyone. He glances over his shoulder every now and again. Okay, it was Leah that wanted the squid, right? Oh, bring Willie a squid. Oh god, okay. Oh, Leah wanted a squid from the bulletin board. Hey, Hey, you did it! Not bad at all. I'm impressed. Winter's a good time to break out the old fishing rod, isn't it? Yeah. Sometimes I wonder how I ended up in this town. Oh, Emily, delivery. Clint wants to be your boyfriend. Oh, my favorite stone. You're so sweet. Huh? It's from who? Oh, you got it at Clint's? Well, I don't care where you got it from. It's beautiful. Thank you. Mwah. You know how to cook bean hot pot? I like that dish quite a bit. It's hard to get fresh ingredients in the winter, huh? 10 hours? Hey, yo, Uru? Hello, kid. Is there something you wanted to talk about? Did I talk to Shane? I did. I talked to everyone here. Boop boom. Still need to make Pam pale ale. Which I could if I had some oak resin. Which I thought I got. But what did I do with it? Time to put this little fishy in here. Hello, bluefish.
Good evening.
I don't think it's the original, but it's the song. Can't make a wife out of a hoe. That's what it is. With Miley, yep. That's, I was like, is it by Miley Cyrus? But like, Miley wouldn't sing that because that's weird. There it is. This one is what I was thinking. Dr. Dre.
Paper, she bought the shred. I can't IG freak, but she got on her shoes and shoes. Dollar signs are folded. I can't control in Dallas, Texas. Ass
This one doesn't have lyrics. I can't see where the line is. I also don't know this song. I'm also gonna pass out if I don't go home. Oh, basically the same thing. You're not housewife material. Ain't no hoe being a housewife. Hoes don't make housewives. You cut out a piece of me, and now I bleed internally. Without you, without you. I need a new MMORPG, please, in my live. Chat, tell me some ideas, and please not farms games. A new MMORPG, please. MMO? Specifically? I know like 3 MMOs. Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, and Palia. Palia doesn't have to be a farm game, but people often see it as a farm game, but it's free. Other than that, just WoW. I would recommend WoW. What about Black Desert Online? Is that still an MMO? The Queen of Sours, Plum Pudding. Palia. Oh gosh, no! I I skipped that because I was clicking back into the game. No, what did I miss? If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per season. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitor's seeds. Pierre's seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. Oh, Pierre. You seem a little sellouty. I'd like to share an old cooking recipe my pappy used to make. It's important. The fish is fresh. Chowder. Flip this letter over for the instructions on how to make a super healthy meal. You'll feel energized. See you soon. Salad. Dear Kit, tomorrow we're all gathering in front of Marnie's house for the Festival of Ice. It's a celebration of winter. There will be snowman, ice sculptures, and an ice fishing competition. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you'd like to participate. I do, but I really want a freaking fishing rod. Thanks, Key, for the algae. This will be my last day before bed. Okay, that's a good place to stop. Right before the, fishing competition. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. More combat experience. Pet only aminals. It's kind of hard to remember sometimes. Wait, not everyone produced an egg. Oh wait, no, everyone did produce an egg. I have one extra.
Honey Bun Bun.
I think I burned myself out of Stardew for the day. How far did you get, Makazu? Where are you in your playthrough? I'll go see if I can afford I need to go to Willie's, dang it. Okay, fine, I'll go to Willie's first. Willie's first, and then I'm immediately going up. Actually, I think the carpenter closes before Willie's does.
Rusty spoon. I like rusty spoons. Do you like rusty spoons? I like rusty spoons.
Winter has come and farming for in the mines. Winter! We just got to winter too! Hey yo, Willie, give me that, better fishing rod, fiberglass rod. Give me that shit. Thanks, broski. I kind of want a fishing tank too, but my house is not big enough. Do I have any cool new bobbers? A skull? That's neat. I'll keep my pink one though. If you want Willie to like you, give him a sea cucumber. You could really make him happy with that. Whoa, Willie likes a big old fat, chunky, girthy sea cucumber? What do you think he does with those things? My right ear does not like rusty spoons. Oh. Oh, but your left ear does? Hmm.
I got another rusty spoon. Do you like rusty spoons? Hello, Tony. Do you like rusty spoons?
Upgrade house. 450 pieces of wood. $450 pieces of wood. What? A wood chipper? Yo, I kind of like this yellow couch. Fancy. Oh boy, my axe is still at Clint's. From the Spoon Quest in Witcher 3. I don't think I know about the Spoon Quest, or I don't remember it. I think the only quest I remember from Witcher 3 is putting the baby in the oven, because I was so happy that we got to do that. Going in the basement, though? What basement? Okay, so basically everything is fine. I just can't have... I just need more wood. I need 450 pieces of wood. Okay, noted. Well... Oops. That's the fishing rod I want. You go into the basement and face the him is much spoopy. Yeah, I don't know, I guess. Not sure I want to know the answer to the cucumber question. Willie likes his cucumbers. All right, what's next on our to-do list? House upgrade. 450 wood. Which I just need my axe for. Of course I decided to upgrade it. Of course I thought that was a good time. You know what? Let's go fishing. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I needed this, 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 I thought it was coming from this tree, but I needed this one. I needed this one. Oh my god, now I can make it. I just need wood, copper, and iron. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Rip my stash of wood, though. It's okay. You'll get back up there, Wood. Don't worry. I believe in you. Yo, what's this glowing butterfly? There's many glowing butterflies. Why? They're so pretty. Oops, no, don't eat the flower. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go fishing. Boogity, 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 boys, let's go fishing! They're so pretty. They're all over. The poor wood can't get up. Oh. Is that taking my bait? You been playing Paleo? Yay! You should leave it a good review on Steam because everyone's shitting on it on Steam, which is monk or rude. You should also go like my review on Steam and say it was helpful and give it an award. Ooh woo! Ooh woo!
Please.
Perch! Why people doing a poop? I don't know. You should go even out the poop. With some sparkle. Oh my god. That was so close. Fishing is too close for comfort, man. Elvish jewelry? Ooh. Never seen that one before. A secret, no, 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 a secret, The game freezes up when you're done talking to an NPC sometimes. Yeah, that is a new bug with this update. I have found that too. How do I find streamer review? Are you my friend on Steam? You should be able to, like, click or just go to Palea and then scroll down, and I think my review will be up at the top because I'm your friend. Noah. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for giving me your prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cat pack. I hope you enjoy your cute little kitty and Bulbasaur emotes.
Thank you kindly.
Bro, all I'm catching is trash. You've used the last piece of your bait. Great. Great to know that my bait catches trash. Guess we caught 2 perch though. So that's good. Nothing for the community center, however. We're getting new emotes, like a few more, a handful more, in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. So that's exciting. Yay! I always want to play more Stardew. More. You send request to be a friend? Yay! Alright, this is where we are saving our Stardew for the day, I reckon. Everyone's offline now. So we exit. Master Tony. There you go. Now you should be able to see my review. Yahoo! Yes, friend now. Friend! Friend! Also, if you're playing Palia, next time I'm online, I can invite you to the community. You should add me as a friend on Palia, too. I'm just Kit on Palia. K-I-T-T. Free stickers in the Steam store. Under news? Or under, what was it? Oh, deck builders, that's what it is. You go and you click on that, and then you go and you scroll down. Where are my stickers? Give me my stickers.
Give me my stickers. I want some stickers.
Yeah, we need more people for cake parties. So while you're out and about, collect lots of, gosh, what does it take to make a cake now? I haven't actually made a cake since the change. But it still takes sweet leaf, I reckon. It does take sugar, butter, flour, milk. So when you need to go buy something from Zeki once a day to get your reward, you can do it once per day in the shop at Zeki's. You should buy like sugar and flour and milk and butter to help out with cake parties. So when we do a cake party in Palia, we'll have enough people and they can all bring a bunch of one ingredient. And we can make a bunch of cakes and sell them and get rich. Get rich and famous. We'll be the famous cake bakers in all of Palia. Yahoo! Okay, where are these free stickers? I clicked on the banner. I scroll. Oh, claim your free point shop items. Never mind. I see. Avatar frames, animated avatar. Stickers. What is in the point shop right now? There's a key. A little steam cat. There's lots of anime girls right now. I know, right, Moonlit Orchid? Go leave it a good review to drown out the haters. I think it's just a bunch of people with their expectations way too high because, well, Palia is in beta still, open beta. So, I don't know, maybe people were just running into some bugs or I don't even know. Just hating on. There's ooh in the store? There sure is. So I think yeah, I don't know. Oops, I didn't mean to equip that now. I'm an uwu girl. There's a key.
Yeah, I might be weep, scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say it, and it makes me come. When they bounce up, bounce down, I can't wear a frown. I dream of motorboating then till I drown.
I guess it's time to equip something new and cute.
69K points.
Yo, there's a Stardew Valley portrait. I feel like I need it. Can I go to the Stardew Valley section? Emoticons. Oh, I do have some of the emoticons. I have the cat, the chicken, the espresso. Oh yeah, but all of these background thingies are kind of weird. People be silly, they're comparing it to games like Warzone. That too. People are just stupid. And they are like, oh, there's nothing to do in this game. All you do is farm. Where are the guns? Where are the pals to neglect? And chop up into bits and eat. Oh,
There's a doggy.
I kind of like that one. Some people in Pal World sure do. I love all these kitty ones. Pixel kitties. Special profiles. I think Tish likes me and Palia. Tish is a very happy girl. A very happy girl.
I'm uwu now. Check out my new Steam profile. Look how cute I am. I'm holding a coffee. And I have pink hair and pink cat ears. Uwu.
I accidentally changed it. I bought them because they're cute, and maybe someday I'll want to be an anime girl, but I accidentally changed it, so now we're going ooh woo. Here we are. We're ooh woo.
Cause I might be a weeb, a scum, a head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say anime makes me come. When they bounce up and down, I can't wear a frown. I dream of motorboating them till I drown.
All right, I want to get a refill of water. And I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. I don't know. To be honest. It's 7:35. Do we play Boyfriend Dungeon? Do we go date some more swords? What do we do, chat? What do we want to do? Water time, though, first. need to go potty. Sorry, I'll be right back. Every NPC has cooking recipes like hidden in their house. But if you're looking for the NPC that has recipes in their shop, it would be Reth. I beat up Soda in his own game today. Made him scream for 10 minutes. Which game? Is he still playing Plunderstorm? But hey, that's pretty poggers. Let's go. Have you ever 1v1 him before? I feel like he does that a lot with viewers. Snide should 1v1 him. Oops.
Tonight, intermittent rain.
Boo! 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 No rain. Boo! Okay. Harkin's playing Cuphead? Harky? What are you doing? Harky? Okay, either we do boyfriend dungeon or I had another idea. What was it? Oh, we could play Palia too. A little bit of Palia. Do some dailies and such. Hey, you know what? Edrak, Tony, are you guys in the Discord? Flour, butter, and milk from store. Yes, flour, butter, milk, and sugar. From store.
Cause I might be a weak scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say and it makes me come.
Zoil, help me! Okay. I'll rush you.
What the hell kind of game is this?
All right, everybody. Zoil, help me! Okay. I'll rush you. Oh, you never need
Which
it.
one are you? Oh, I see Stefan. I see you now. Were you on Esfon's team? Is this like... Was being a paid actor for Esfand? Is it like Fall Guys, but different? Fool Guys? Fool Guys. Rumble Club.
Ready to rumble.
Oh, it's a playtest. Punch your friends for free. Battle solo or squad up in clumsy chaos across a new ever-changing slate of game modes. With up to 20 players. Chaos. See, this is part of why I miss being like just a viewer on Twitch, because I get to see all the weird wacky games that people are playing like this. I never would have known that this was a thing unless you guys tell me. I always miss people playing stuff. Eat cupcakes? I don't want to eat cupcakes. When the art style stuff is the same. It just looked a little derpy in that clip. And yeah, kind of like art style, or like the map kind of looked like it broke into pieces like Fall Guys would. People are gonna punch you. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, Tony, Edrak, Moonlit. Do you guys want some Palia codes? I have Palia codes for free stuff in game. And I'm prioritizing giving them out to my community first. Are you guys in the Discord? I can DM you on Discord, or I can DM you in Twitch chat too. Never mind, I can do that. Let me just make sure I give you guys a valid codes. Okay. That should be a code sent to Moonlit. Tony. I am now sent you a code. Palea goodies as well. And I'm gonna send Adrock one too. I think Adrock's in Discord. You guys have to redeem it on the Palea website. So you go to like your account under the Palea website, and then go to like redeem code under there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, if you ever want to talk more Palea stuff with Palea friends in the community, in the Discord, I have the Palea notifications set up in the Palea channel of my Discord, and then we also use that to coordinate cake parties and stuff. We haven't done cake parties or any coordination in quite some time though, because the like cross-region thing was bugged, so we couldn't like visit people from EU, and EU people couldn't visit us, so it just completely like broke the smoothness of cake parties. But now we should be able to do cake parties together again, which is good. What do cake parties do? Make you tons of muns. You make cakes. Yay, I'm glad the code worked. Good, good. Good, good. Now y'all wanted to make me play some Palea, so here we are. I think those are they're grown as big as they can go. These trees can still grow bigger, it seems. Making bank. Yeah, it's how we get rich. And I'm actually like broke. So we are gonna need to figure out how to do that. A gift for you. Nice. Wait. I know what that's for, and that's not supposed to be a thing yet. I don't think. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's the introduction.
Good night, Doom Bunny.
Before I spent all my Steam points, I know I spent a bunch too. Yeah, I watered them all at once. You can get that with more upgrades to your tools. All of my tools are Pallium, which means they're big and strong. Yeah, I think all of these are updated. Cool. Means I can plant more. And now I can move them whenever I want, so I guess I should just go ahead and keep planting all of these. And when I want to move them, I can. But for now, we will just keep them in these clumps. Those are roses. Yes. I keep pressing Z to turn off the grid. But it's not automatically grabbing these guys. Still need a background, but all the anime ones are a bit too uwu for an account I have family and coworkers on. Oh yeah, you're right. Even the little cutesy one? What about the little cutesy one that I grabbed? That one's not so bad. The others were a little, like, ah. The Paltech stuff is pretty cool. You won't know you bought them or even looked at the store. True. No, they won't see that you looked at it. They shouldn't. Some of my crops say water retain. What mean? All crops have their own, like, affinity. So water retain means it keeps moisture for like an extra day. Like it has a chance to stay wet so you don't have to water it the next day. Some are like extra harvest, some are quality boost, some are anti-weed. Oh yeah, I got new recipes. I need to see about crafting them. Never crafted. Should be able to craft a lot of this stuff now too. Bellflower banner, why not? Got a lot of bellflower stuff to catch up on. Is there anything I super duper want? Gourmet dessert plate? Gourmet mug? Gourmet pot pile? Yeah, I want these. I want to clutter my kitchen with this. Yeah. Oh gosh, this is gonna be... I'm gonna need to redo my entire kitchen. With all these cluttery thingies. Still not sure what to sell and what not to sell in game. To be honest, when it's early, I would just kind of sell whatever you can. Whatever's gonna help you make money. I would keep like crafting materials though. Like you can look at what you can craft and see what materials you need for those, and I would keep those. But early on, you just get so much stuff. And you're gonna be constantly mining and cutting wood and stuff to level your abilities and such anyway.
These are so cute.
Hit a bunch of Sakura games I got from a bundle years ago, but not Honey Pop 1 and 2. I have the Sakura games. You think they'd be cute and wholesome because Sakura is cute. Sakura leaves. Gosh, there's so many items in this gourmet set. We're getting them all crafted. Have you played them, Ace? I have not played them. I should hide them, though. Too bad we can't play it together on stream and laugh about it. I don't know how weird it gets, though. They're not allowed on Steam, so I would assume they get pretty weird. Just a handful? I need to make more... brick. Gotta fire some more brick. Dude, my game's pretty stuttery. Stability is a little wonky here. Sakura Alien 2 sounds awesome. Only $10. Wait till they go on sale. They go on mega sale for like $2, I thought. I never bought any of them, but people gifted them to me, so I thought that they were very affordable. Industrial stuff. Furniture making is now level 16. Time to eat this. Grilling 2 fish to get 1 grilled fish. Yeah, some of the cooking is kind of weird. I don't know why it takes 2 of the same fish either. I'm just gonna craft things that I don't have. Fun fact: if you're starting out Palia, furniture items do not take up space in your inventory, so never feel like you shouldn't craft everything. Craft it all. Lights? That's so cute. More lights. The edging! We're edging, chat! We're edging! Oh my gosh, there's so much I have not crafted. Cute! Well, this just takes 1 stone, so why not? I feel like I already have these, but... That's okay. Oh my god, that's so wing! Oh, I'm gonna make my garden so cute. Okay, today is a day of focusing on... crafting things I don't have, getting the materials to do so, and just, like, redecorating, I think. I do have some good quests right now, though. Ugh, now I feel like there's a lot to do in Palia. There's a lot to do. The pergola! Oh no, I've eaten through all my hardwood, or heartwood. Sorry, not hardwood, heartwood. Never crafted. I feel like I should get some of this bellflower stuff out of the way. Do the nightstand. Trying to craft a house? Yeah, well, I mean, that's important. That is a good thing to start crafting. Gosh, this bellflower stuff is so expensive. 40? Oh, a fountain! I've wanted that fountain forever. Now I need hella stone. This is, see, I was good on resources until I started crafting things and realized I don't have a lot of things. And now I need these things. How have I not made that? Display case, wall cabinet, wall clock. There's a lot of things I haven't made, I guess. I really want to decorate the garden. I was looking forward to that. That's so cute. So cute! Let's get this homestead stuff out of the way. I feel like I'm almost done with the entire set. Yeah, I definitely am. So we craft everything. We get the achievement for crafting it. Same with the industrial stuff. I feel like I'm pretty close there. Homestead pantry. Homestead display case. There we go. I think that means I crafted it. Unless that was just the weekly. Homestead ceiling lamp, and then I'll be done. I don't want these because you get these for free. I guess if I have to craft it to get the achievement, I will. Investigator end table, sideboard. This stuff is so cool. The Moonstruck couch. That's one I've been wanting for a while. So much silk. Oh! I thought I was beginning to get rich in silk. Nope, not anymore. Should I keep quartz and citrine? You can sell those. I would say that's a good selling thing early on. They're good for gifts, but you can also just gift other things as well. I'll take a glove. I'll take a microscope. Range hood. What are all these things? I've never crafted them before, so I guess we gotta. Yeah. I'll take a radio. A lamp? Cute. Porcelain pitcher. I'm running out of, what are these? These are kind of cool. All these furniture sets. I've been sleeping on them. Just chilling with my house the way it is. Boring old news. Focus check. I'm trying to remember. I have it decently loud so I can hear the blickle blickle blickle. I need to go get some more copper now. Woo! Gonna be out of copper. Bellflower sink. Bellflower lamp. Are you guys getting echo if I have it that loud? Eat more food. Capital chic couch. I haven't crafted that? I loved the Capital Chic set. Modern crafting master. You've crafted every Capital Chic thing? Nice. I kind of wish you could search accomplishments.
Sorry, I'm Kit's
Oh my
unofficial
God.
sugar daddy. I can't afford another one.
Loud. It's
You
loud.
should work on your abs after working on your arms with all of this crafting.
You're right, Thies. Can't be looking like a triangle. We gotta balance that out, right? You're so right. Thanks, Thies, for the 400 biddies. Can't be top heavy. Can't be top heavy now, can we? I think that's all I can craft. Oh, we can craft a couple of industrial thingies. Triangles are so last year. We are in the year of the trapezoid. Yep. This is the year, Thies. This is the year. Are you ready? It's all this, but I cannot craft anything. Wait, I can craft this. But I don't think that counts. Yep. Okay. We are caught up. All right. I'm gonna. It's only been like a day, but I do indeed need to vacuum that real quick before I actually lay down my yoga mat, if that's okay. Them rhombuses, though. Nope. It's the year of the trapezoid. Thies said so. Thies is always right. Thies is old and wise. Okay. Okay, that should be clean enough. Asshole. That should be clean. Okay, let's go open this door. Hopefully we'll get some fresh air just while I do this. Like, it's kind of stuffy in here. Stuffy, stuffy, stuffy. Time for some abs. Extra perk of redeeming eggs. You get a vacuum stream. Anyone else enjoy vacuum ASMR? Silly me. Alright. There it is. Here we go. Here it is. Time for some abs. He was very concerned about the outside sounds that are coming from out there. I'm afraid we're gonna need socks too. thought you were gonna get free feet, chat. You thought. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you guys do abs too? Did you guys do abs? Went for the water. Gotta work out those abs. Is that a yoga mat or just a rug? It's an indoor yoga mat and an outdoor yoga mat. Like, indoor on the bottom, the grippy one, and then on the top is the outdoor one, but I like the rug. Extra cushion. But they're both yoga mats. I have feet. I have so much feet. So does Chase in his DMs. Yeah, I'm always a bit out of breath. It was also like 80 degrees in here, too. No, I sat in a chair, though. Trapezoid almost always works as a secondary muscle, but what I have seen in my life is... Oh, trapezoid the muscle. Okay, got you. Those who injure their trapezoids almost never return to the gym. My advice is to be careful. Treat them as if they were the weakest and most necessary. Arm time! Didn't we work out our arms by crafting all those things? You said we had to even it out by doing abs because we crafted so much stuff with our arms. I said arms.
Let's go.
These! We're gonna end up like a triangle! I think trapezoids are more like this. Trapezoids are more like this, aren't they? That's a parallelogram. That's a trapezoid. You do the push-ups like that. Trapezoid push-ups? Trapezoid push-ups. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Thank you for the 700 bits. I can math. 700. Okay, here we go. Attempting 4 trapezoid push-ups. God. 1. It's really awkward. 2. Oh! I can't do them that way. I can't do them that way. That's too awkward. I have to do the wide angle push-ups. Those are the only ones I can do. They're mean. And I know you're supposed to leave your elbows like close to your side, but I just can't. I just can't. How people do that? How do you keep your push-ups like this? Wait, you can't see. How do you keep your push-ups like this? My push-ups always end up like this. Because that's the comfy way to do them. Like this is, I literally collapse. Oh, my knee popped. Whoa. Did you guys hear that? It was kind of loud. And juicy. I don't know if there's a quick fix to the freeze game thing. after talking to an NPC? No. Alt F4. Because I literally... Like... When I experienced it, I couldn't do anything. Like, my camera wouldn't even move. So I had to Alt F4 and sign back in. Doing push-ups like that is much more difficult. Close to diamond push-ups, which are really hard. Yeah, I remember in high school, one of our final exams was how many diamond push-ups we could do. I failed. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do any. Nope. Those ones are way too hard. But if you let me, in high school, do whatever push-ups I wanted to, I would do like the wide ones, the wider ones. And I could do a decent amount of them. 15 triangle push-ups? Wait, can I DM you too? DM Chase, you mean? Chase is the feet pics wanderer. I was referring to the deltoids. Hi, Tennis! I prefer doing push-ups on my fists. What? I feel like my nails would just dig into my hand. That sounds difficult. How was work today, Tennis? Your not final day in the office? You go one more day? Bulbs in here already. Why you go outside? Did you walk over my rug? You're good. You're good. Now. I gotta roll it up now. Oh gosh, I almost stepped on my glasses. I kicked them with my foot. I didn't step on them, but I could have. That would have been bad. Oh, I got this key. I caught her. I caught her. I caught this little key. Caught her. Caught her. She's trapped. She's trapped. She's a trapped little key. A trapped little key. Trapped little key. Trapped little key. I'll leave that open for a bit longer because it's 76. It's cooling down quick, but just a little bit more. Hi, kangaroo. It's the final day at the office. Just got the bowling tomorrow afternoon, but I'm working from home. Nice. So you still have some work, and then back to fun getting paid stuff. Miss having a little meow in my life. You should get a little meow. A little meow. Okay. We Pressing E to open my inventory. Oh my gosh. Oops. I hope they address this weird situation too with the the Steam inventory being wonky. So cute. We can actually sit on it too. I want to be able to swing. I swapped yesterday. I uninstalled the Paleo launcher version and I played through Steam. Yeah, it's just the Steam launcher that has that inventory bug, which is sad. And I think the game freezing also came from the Steam launcher. So hopefully they fix it. I maybe should have waited to swap, but I want my playtime. I want my playtime to reflect on my Steam profile, which is why I was excited to swap over. The meeting was to figure out a plan to solve issues assigned to us, but I ended up just fixing my issue yesterday. Oh, wait. Was rescinded? Wait. Oh. I didn't rescind it. I didn't rescind anything. I know this. I know that username. I don't know these other usernames unless they come forward and say, hey, that's me. We have short presentations today on what we're going to do, and I was like, alright, I fixed it, so I just showed the team what I did. Easy clap. Everyone's too far behind tennis. He's just too smart. Way ahead of the game. Gotta get your head in the game. You gotta get your head in the game. Oh yeah, now that I crafted a bunch of stuff, how much inventory space do I have? Only half is full. Okay. Oh, this finally grew big. Yay! All these trees grew monster. Nice. I don't necessarily love that they're on mounds of dirt now. But I guess maybe we can plant flowers around the edges because we can overlap flowers with things. It was my bad code that made it not work in the first place, but it was only 3 lines of code that was causing all the issues. Damn. At least you found the issue. And you solved it. And see, now I want to move. I know we can't. I wish we could. Wait. Oh, we can move trees, because I want to, like, rotate it. Okay, I'm glad we can move trees now. Because, yeah, I don't like that that's necessarily looking the same as the tree right next to it. So I kind of want to rotate it. So that it doesn't look tiled. But also, maybe I had it initially growing there so that it would clip through and have, like, some of that green ivy. But maybe I don't want that anymore. I also don't want this anymore. Maybe I'll just work on making a little garden out here. Which angle do I like best? I think I like how this leans. No. Well, we kind of can. I'm so excited to decorate with flowers. Does that clip on the inside? Just a teensy tiny bit. Yo, can I put this in the back of this? That would look kind of cute. Dang it, I had a good idea. I wonder if you could put anything back there. Yeah, I couldn't imagine life without a little meow. Yo, what? Oh, did I not put that back here? Maybe I didn't put that chest back there. Usually I always go to that one. Interesting. I put them all back here. I like that these flowers are fluffy. Can't wait to make garden, like, the edging stuff around the gardens. I'm so excited for that. Are you licking?
No licking.
I need to farm more. Do these need to be watered again already? Oh, they're ready. Yay, these were just normie rice seeds that I got from Zeki's shop, so nothing too crazy. Oh, I didn't upgrade this one. Oh my gosh, this is a basic chest. Hold up, let's go upgrade this one twice. That'll give me some more storage space. Actually, I'm out of copper. Oops. Forgot about that. I need to go farm copper. Yeah, okay.
Hydrate! Cheers, Martha!
So are we gonna have a cake party soon? So that we can earn some months? I'm broke. I'm broke as after buying that iron storage chest upgrade. What did I put in here again? This place is pretty empty. This was the start to a little village. I'm like right proper broke. Oh, cap's at 300,000. I didn't know there was a cap. It means I was half at the cap. Yeah, I want to get a cake party a cake party organized. Bonks always work. Yep. Can't go wrong with the bonk. Ba-wom, ba-wom, ba-wom. I do be a little stuttery. I hope they get this Steam launch more stabilized. Soon. But yeah, maybe I should have waited. Yo, what? This is textured as a mirror right now. I don't think it's supposed to be textured as a mirror. Eshe, we're not level 4 yet. This had better be important. I just came back from my nephew Echelon's birthday ball. It went abysmally. He chose a path in governance and intends to follow his mother's footsteps as a duke. If only Kenyatta had chosen better, it could have been her ruling in this place. She's much more capable than that pompous little oaf. Smoked oyster.
Tell Kenyatta to stay away from that farm.
Stay away from that farm, boy. Speaking of Kenyatta,
You're up for some trouble.
my mom would flip if she saw us right now. Is that why you like me? Nah. Honestly, her reaction's getting a little old. This isn't just a fling, you know? I mean, if it is, that's cool. Just, like, let me know.
Try not to get strangled out there.
And Broken Palea! Broken Palea! Crazy how just a launcher can make all that difference. I know, it is kind of weird, huh? Glad you're here. I could really use a break. I apparently want to make a pin for Tish. No, we're not going to do that yet. I have another part to this questline first, and it's to talk to Reth. So let's actually go talk to Reth first. Hi, Reth. This is really awkward. This is a quest for your sister.
Can we just pretend I said something poetic?
So you finished the meal?
Ah,
I remembered what you said about serving something fancy, like a real ball, and I did some digging. It turns out that the main course of the Bahari Ball is a miniature eel pie. I wasn't sure if that was a small eel pie or a pie made of tiny eels. I went with the latter. What do you think? They must have meant the former. That bad, huh? Well, I'll keep working on it then. Nothing's too good for my sister. Speaking of which, Jel said something about working on Tish's dress for the surprise party. Maybe you should check in with him next. Is this a new animation?
I hope you don't realize I'm a mistake once you leave.
I cannot wait for new quest lines and like the new relationship max with our favorite NPCs. Level 5 with Reth. Level 5 with Reth. Are you romancing everyone? Yeah. My two are Reth and Jel, though, I think. Hodari is kind of like creeping up in there, and now I'm kind of debating on either Hodari or Jel, but Reth will always be number one. But yeah, I want everyone's rewards, so I'm romancing everyone. Hopefully you've brought some good news. I believe I just saw Eloisa passing by. Every time she sees me, she makes this strange expression and begins rapidly winking at me. I have yet to work out what that means. What does she want this week? Something food related, I think. I don't have much of anything right now. But Kenyatta? I don't super love Kenyatta. She's too sassy. Like, in a bad way. She's like Haley in Stardew Valley. I mean, she warms up to you when you get a little further in the relationship with her, but... Einar? I love Einar. Aww.
Nothing improves your beauty. Well, almost nothing.
You made progress on the dress? I did, and then I threw it into the ocean. Why? I had a dream that the dress strangled me in my sleep. I assumed it was my subconscious telling me that I could be better. So, I have to start over. Alas, the nightmare continues. Last night I dreamt of the dress. Oh, last night I dreamed the dress came after me from beyond the depths. Maybe it's a sign you should fish it up. I hope you feel better soon, Gel. I appreciate your concern, but I fear there was a good chance I might never recover. I am glad you came, as we have things to discuss that have nothing to do with the dress. It must be the clown budget. If it's the menu I heard back from Reth. Oh? Don't act so coy. I know you know what I'm talking about. Where are his scissors? Or is his whole crotch? His crotch is glitching. Whoa! Gel! It's about Tish's pin. I know. You know how to gift a pin, so I wonder why you haven't given one to Tish yet. Are you having second thoughts? I'm afraid of coming on too strong. I'm waiting for the perfect moment. I'd rather keep this between me and Tish.
I don't want to make Tish my pin. Oh.
Afraid of coming on too strong. Oh, Kit, your concern is adorable. But trust me, there's no way that can happen with Tish. For her, the grander the gesture, the better. Anywho, if you want to impress Tish, you better see Sifu about making her a pin, and fast.
Go if you must.
I feel wrong giving all of the NPCs a pin of mine, and then accepting them and throwing them in my chest and never touching them ever again. See... a little too windy out there for my tastes. Stuff's starting to blow over, so I'm closing the door. What was I gonna say? It's past my bedtime, but game's so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What do the pins do? Well, the pins, you pin them to your outfit, and then NPCs will comment on it sometimes, like, oh, you're dating that person, or, oh, like sometimes they react negatively, sometimes they're surprised, sometimes they're congratulative, but you can only have 2 slots. And I feel bad making everyone my pin, assuming they wear it. So everyone in the village is gonna have my pin, but I'm only gonna be rocking 2. It just feels weird. Ooh, a dining table. Glad I got a furniture piece I don't have. I'm okay with that. Cool. All right. Why doesn't L work anymore? L used to bring up the relationships panel, but now it doesn't. We have a quest. Wait, daily gift. Oh, that's new. Oh yes, Delilah was in the shop actually. I literally just saw her.
I can always make room at the table for one more.
This house may not look like much, but these walls have seen more than you could ever know. They saw me and Badru fall in love. They saw me children born. They've seen every scrape on my boy's knees. As you get older, you learn what's important, not having the best furniture or the biggest dining hall. You want some butter? Tomato seeds. No! Butter. No! Okay, how about milk? Seriously? Delilah, you're just so close. I don't think you liked the cabbage rolls. I think I tried to give you those and you didn't like them. We're literally so close.
How wonderful to see you.
Have you found the vault where I was first awakened?
I just adore
Yes, we've talked about this before. Ani.
I was hoping to talk to you today.
I grew a gardenia. No way, Najima actually wasn't messing with me this time. This is the coolest news I've ever heard, ever in my whole life. I have to send a letter to the Bug Scouts HQ in Bahari City right away. This is gonna blow their minds. Well, after I finish my chores. Thanks so much. I'd totally give you a new badge, if I had one ready. But I guess this'll do for now, so you could go... Sticky smoke bombs, nice. So you can go out and catch some more bugs and get even more flowers and get even cooler.
Take me on your next adventure.
Nio!
I was hoping.
Drinking and rocking out. Sounds like fun, Dark Soul. I've missed you, Kit. Things just aren't the same here without you. You know, if you never need anything, you just have to ask, right? Though, maybe if I was psychic, you wouldn't even have to ask. Have you seen Eloisa around anywhere?
See you later, babe.
Ew. Just called me babe. And meant it. Disgusting. Gina's not here yet. There's Gina. A huge bucket of vomit. V is relationships. What the heck? No, I need to change that. V used to be, or L used to be relationships, because I remembered it. I was like, why is L relationships? I was like, oh, that's kind of weird, but that's okay. I'll remember it as relationships, like L. And I have ever since. I have. They can't change it on me now. Where are the keybinds? Control settings? Key bindings? Is E anything? I kind of want E to be my inventory. I keep pressing E for some reason. L? Oh god, emotes are T. Emotes have always been T. Or maybe Y? Social panels, O. Accomplishments are U. Community tab is N. Toggle quests. Emote wheel. Wait a second. What's the difference between emote wheel and emotes tab? Oh. Can I reset this one? Oh no. Okay. Emote wheel should be T. Nothing menu, emote wheel, T. Tool wheels are. Yeah, I'm gonna make inventory E. For some reason I keep doing that. Wait. It's already bound with action bar and can't be unbound. Really? Hey, yo, Gina. Oh, it's to go left or right. I just used mouse wheel for that. Oh, mouse wheel isn't working. Maybe I should fix that.
Because no, that's dumb.
Yes. Just wanted to see you. I wanted to see you too. Okay, good. Glad that was nice and simple. Yeah, the reset to default resets them all, I think, though. How's my night going? Good. I had Cheez-Its for dinner, so I liked that. That was yummy. Can't I just do mouse wheel up? Now I'm confused. Oh, I would always actually press the button, I think. Would I? I don't know. Can I just put these as arrow keys? I'm gonna do that, and then maybe I can do inventory being E. Oh wait, my toggle run got reset too. It used to be this. What? Character menu up? Did they make a bunch new keybinds? Is that why? Things got messed up. Character movement right action can't be unbound. What is character movement right? Why? I don't want a secondary one. How do I get rid of a secondary one? Oh, right click to get rid of. Okay. I don't want that. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We catered lunch today, but it all had gluten, so I couldn't eat any of it, and I skipped breakfast because I was running late. No! Did you get to order anything? Cheez-Its are not dinner? Yeah, they are. They have salt, and they have cheese, and they have crackers. It's a good dinner. Our appointment at 2, so I ate lunch after that was over. Walk. I think this is good. I think I'm chilling with this. I really wish they would fix that prompt. It being like, are you sure you want to cancel your changes? And then you click confirm to cancel, but it actually confirms. I really wish they would change that. Update that text. All right, I like this a lot better, having E be this. So much better. There we go. Much, much better. All right, Sifu's in the inn right now, right? Go ask her about a pin for Tish. Yay. Yay.
I've got some new stuff you'll like.
How's life treating ya? I want to make a pin for Tish. A little birdie told me you two were getting close. I knew it was only a matter of time. If you want to make a pin for Tish, you'll need some metal. Something that represents her and something that represents you. Tish is real good at what she does. A one-of-a-kind builder, if you ask me, with a one-of-a-kind heart. What do you think we should do to represent her? An enchanted plank. Ooh, nice choice. I can see how that'd represent someone like her. That just leaves you. What do you like? No. What have I not done? Let's say we like bug catching. A bug on a pin. That's a bold statement. But I like bold. We could do something really fun with a bright-eyed butterfly wing. Just bring me a silver bar, an enchanted plank, and a bright-eyed butterfly, and we're good to go.
See you later.
Cool. Want to chew on some gum and sneakily put it in your hair. Oh, okay, Dark Souls hair. That's good. Not enough hair for anything to stick to it. Bald! 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 Maybe Soul 6 is gonna stick it to some different hair. Like your hairy ass legs. Hairy ass legs. This is like a little games table is what this looks like. It's a dining table. It's small and cute. I have no idea where to put it. I need a bigger house. I actually don't really want a bigger house though. I like my house the way that it is. But I don't know if I like these village things yet without pathways. But pathways are coming soon. And so is a double story. So maybe it would be cool to have more stories in my house too. More normie seeds from Zeki. Ugh. Ugh. Half-breed kids? Oh, guys. Why are you calling them half-breed kids? See, now I'm used to pressing I because I was having to get used to that. Just gotta train it back to not being I. All right, what's really cute that could go in the back of that wheelbarrow? Is there a furniture section? Decor? Maybe some chests? A body? Oh yeah, I want to decorate with these. Right, meow. And the pot of daisies. I bet these work now. I swear to God, if they don't and they float in the air, I'm gonna be real upset. Oh my God, they're placeable. Woo! Gina's daisies have been broken since like the start of the game. And they're finally placeable now. Would you look at that? I don't think I like that. But we'll do something better with it later. See, if we get to have like upstairs stuff and we get to have a balcony, that would be cool for the telescope. I want a balcony for my telescope. Ew, look at all this shit. Shitty worms. Oh my gosh, I sold a bunch of my jam. I could have just gave it to the worms. Why didn't I do that? The worms love that shit, don't they? Telescopes, do we need them balconies? Yeah. Did I not grab something to put in there? I thought I did. Bro. Oh yeah, I got another one of these baskets. I keep forgetting all the stuff that I got. I love this couch too. I can't wait to use it. Look at how cute it is. I just need an actual place to put it. It doesn't really fit anywhere in my house right now. It's so big. Another basket. I could probably put it here with some stuffies. Gosh, my hands are so dry. Ew. Do the gooder fishing rods catch fish faster? Or just make it harder to break the rod? Both. But by break the rod, it goes back to the like the regular fishing rod that you start out with. Your tools never truly like break. Ah, half-breed as in you're part Asian. I see. I see. Yeah. Repair will keep it at that level. So like if I were to let this yellow circle go all the way down on my axe, it would turn back into like the next axe down from exquisite. Which I think is standard? Heavy? I don't know. The iron one. And then it would go down to the copper one. You would have to recraft it to get it back up to exquisite, yeah. So once you craft it to the next level, you don't want it to break.
Hi, you big boy.
Stop it, Mike! Why are you doing this? Stop! Oh my god, all this food is making me hungry. You know, some like nice steamed little lettuce wraps sound yummy right now. Get bonked. Yep, that mic indeed got bonked. Okay, what else do I need to do again? Instead of pinning all of these, I want some of these other ones. Fish's pin. Silver and flow infused plank. I have one flow infused plank. I guess it was meant to be. And one silver bar. Oh wait, that's iron. Silly me. One silver bar. There we go. Time to go back to seafood. Seafood. Good night, Tony. I'm glad you're enjoying Palea. I hope to see you online more. I want to check. Oh, here's seafood now.
Here to cause some trouble?
Can't sleep? Me neither. There's too much to do to spend life in a bed. I've got the stuff for Tish's pin. All right, just give me a few minutes. I've got the base of the pin right here. Let's attach this and that, and voila, instant pin. Man, I'm good.
I'll have an even grander story for you next time.
Oh, Tish, I know you're asleep. Come Come here, little night moth. Yeah, give me some of them roses. Oh gosh, I need to start collecting everything. I kind of forgot. I'm out. So instead of speedily running everywhere, I need to be collecting things. Even things as simple as trees. Be sure to be oh, I need to make a round on the beach too, or the coast. I wonder what these rarer bugs give you as flowers, or do they? And I believe we even need stone brick too. We need like everything. I have not done the new temple yet. I started the beginning quest for it, but didn't really go much further than that. I still need to complete the other bundles. I would love to complete the other bundles before I do this temple. But I know if I wait forever, things are gonna get spoiled for me, so I should probably lickety-split to it. Lickety-split, let's get to it. Into it. Agwalk, thank you for gifting a subby wubby to hummus. Let's go. The little caterpillars give lavender flowers. Those are the flowers that I wanted. Those are the flower, like the purpley ones that we see all over the like mirror fields, or just outside of mirror fields. Not these purple ones. The ones that are in like the town. The cute ones. I wanted those ones. The stuff in the night sky temple. Yes. Yes, indeed those. Agwalk! Thank you for also gifting a sub to Sir Fresco! Sir Fresco. Sir Fresco. Thank you, Agwalk. Thank you. This is a chunker tree. I can't chop that tree. Not that chunky. Oh, that's a chunker one too. I wish we could get the trees in our plot to grow that big, but then we'd need a way to take them down, I guess. Aquak, thank you for gifting another sub to UK Teresa and to Prisky. Some fun names. I like Prisky. Sounds fun. Prisky. Prisky. Thanks, Agwalk. Thank you kindly. It's very nice of you. Frick. What the heck? Yo, this guy got away so fast. He's a hopper, that's for sure. Okay, dragonflies give a certain kind of flower. I remember seeing. There's a key that someone put up. I should have saved it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Aliyah too. Aliyah! Cute, cute! Anemone flower! Those are the other purple ones that I was seeing. Anemone. Anemone. These little purple ones right here. Cute. Cute. It's a load of gifty subbies. A load of gifty subbies. You're really trying to keep it above 20 hours, huh?
Einar. Hi, buddy. Thanks, Adrock, for gifting a sub to Ella.
Yo, they both had double zeros in front of their names. Coincidence? Thank you for gifting a sub to 8. Hades? Hates? I don't know. So, I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Hello, Kit. Hello, Einar. What a pleasant exchange of greetings.
I am anticipating your next.
Yes, Einar, it was indeed. Thank you for gifting another sub to Row. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. And to Alisadra? Wow, I really suck at saying names. I'm sorry. I am a bad name sayer. And Alpha Bully. And Andro. Butterflies. And ASMR Miyu. ASMR Miyu? Oh, the 00 accounts are bots. Oh. Alisadra is another bot? How do you know they're bots? And Camo! Thanks for getting us up to Camo. There's a lot of people in here have very unique usernames. Yes. I mean, 'tis the internet. There are a lot of different options for usernames. A lot. Thank you for gifting a sub to Cantamelon and Chris Blackburn. Now I'm on to you. You're just going through the the viewer list and making sure every single person in here is subbed, huh? Oh, they show up in your stream all the time and never say anything. Well, sometimes some people are master lurkers. Maybe they're just very integrated with the community. But don't have their account verified, so they can't chat. Yo, what? How can you have your username be that? That little bear face. That's so cute. What? I didn't know that was a thing. Thanks for gifting us up to Donk and to Dieter. Oh, in other people's chats. Gosh dang it. To Dopey. Thanks for gifting us up to Dopey. And Ever Vigilant One. Wait. Yeah. They're in the viewer list? I just saw that tweet too. Maybe they had Chatterino? I saw the beginning of the tweet, but I didn't see the other half of the tweet. So I don't know what the full tweet was, but they passed away. They're gone. Sadga. How did they figure it out? I feel like when someone passes on the internet, like, will you truly ever know? Unless someone, like a family member, were to reach out to their accounts or something. But then, yeah, how do you get access to their accounts? everything is locked.
Thanks for gifting a sub to Dronin and to Gabby T.
X3. See, look, X3. X3 means a heart, right? In your name, Gabby? Because I used to have a username, and the X3 was at the end of my username. And people were always like, why do you have X and 3 at the end of your username? And I was like, it's a heart. They were like, in what world is that a heart? It's a heart! Thanks for gifting us up to God's Fart. PogChamp. Maybe they had personal contact. True, true. I suppose that is indeed a possibility. Oh, I said I was gonna go down to the coast. I need, ceramic. So I need to get the clay and fire that in the... whatever that thing's called. Not a kiln, but a kiln. Thank you for gifting us up to Hollow Sean. Oh, I haven't seen Hollow Sean chat in a while. In a hot minute. Thanks for gifting a sub to I'm Matthias and to Stefan. Runs with your mom on step, so it's not like it's unheard of. Yeah, I suppose. But I also feel like my mom is more integrated into Twitch and socials than other moms would be on average. Thank you for gifting a sub to John. Random letters and numbers. Thanks for gifting a sub to John and Junkslund and Kyle. Kyle raids us. Hey, Bongchu. Anyone else excited about the 10K locked storage? Oh, I actually didn't know that was a thing. I think I must have skimmed over that on the... Is that in the dev update that they released? I think I must have skimmed over that. To be fair, I only have like 4 things in my locked storage. I don't really know what to keep in there. I kind of just use everything. Thank you for also gifting a sub to Kitty Zen and to Marks. Is the 10K storage already out? Oh, it's just in the game. Oh. Well, that's kind of nice then. I guess so. I didn't know that. All right, someone came over here recently because all of the clay is gone. Thank you for gifting us up to Martha! And to Minecraft Wrestler. Nice. Tiger lily flowers are from the rhino beetles. Ooh. Thank you for gifting us up to Mystic Knight. Oh my goodness, Hagrock. You're crazy. All these gifted subbies. Thank you for gifting a sub to No One Nook. Citrine. Uh-oh, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that and pick that up. I think we're gonna have to head back home so I can fit more stuff in me inventory. I reckon. Thank you for also gifting a sub to Stormwalker and Zero Flame and Wes the Wood Frog. Wes, cute little wood frog. Can I pat your head? Can I give you some pats? Do I have the pin? Where's the pin? Must be in quest items.
Did you do something different today?
Welcome back. I got you a gift. You didn't have to do that. I don't want you going through hoops just to make me smile. But since you already did, what is it? A lifetime supply of rocks. Life's greatest adventure. My heart. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tarso. Thank you for the follow. I want to say a lifetime supply of rocks. Well, I do use stone in my design sometimes. That's very thoughtful. Oh, you were just kidding. You got me your pin. Oh, and you did such a beautiful job. The etchings on this wood grain are so lovely. I can't wait to wear this and show the whole world how I feel. This is an amazing gesture, but hopefully now that things are official, we can spend just a teensy-tiny bit more time together. And as a thanks, I have something special for you. Yay! The portrait! We're level 4. Now I never have to talk to Tish again. Cap.
I've got some new info on the case.
That feels mean, I'm sorry. I like Tish. But I didn't necessarily want to date Tish. But I wanted Tish's photo. Hey. So did you come to talk or just stare? Because I'm good with either.
Whatever. You'll be back.
Don't talk about my G up that way. She's a lovely girlfriend. A lovely choice in girlfriend, Dennis. I'm leaving her all to you.
Expecting me to amuse you?
I do what I can to keep the village safe and happy, but sadly, I am only one woman. I see that you and that Omiata boy are an item. I have nothing but respect for his mother, Barika. Do give her my regards if you happen to encounter her.
Need aid? My door is always...
I hope we get to meet Jel's family and like in a quest line later on. When we get to like Bahari City, I would love to meet his family. Oh. See, this is why I don't want to break up with all these NPCs. Like, I don't want to date them all, but I also don't want to break up with them all because if they keep coming out with more and more quest lines, I'll want to do them all for everyone. That is a lot of gifted subbies, Agwalk. Sheesh! Sheesh! What is the sub count at for your gifters? It doesn't tell me. Oh, you can have 100 lock chests for 10k storage. Oh, 100 lock chests. What do heck? That's insane. Oh, 131? Oh, I don't get to see it. I don't see that in my chat. I think I get to see it if it's like a group gift. But not if it's a single, I guess. I'm so excited for these lavender flowers and these tiger lilies. Time to start planting more over here. Can you not? But Ace, I have beautiful, beautiful flowers. Beautiful, beautiful flowers. I almost tried to plant these.
Anemone. Anemone.
Wouldn't you be excited if you got beautiful, beautiful flowers? Beautiful, beautiful. I keep thinking these little white daisies are flowers. I'm like, whoa! When did I plant those? Oh, I think I moved the new tulips that I planted over here? Yeah. And this tree can grow bigger? Hello? Why is this being weird? Come on, little flower. You can do it. Get seeds. I bet no one in chat can top my sub record. I actually don't know who has the highest sub count. I want to say tennis. The highest gifted sub count. If I had to guess, I would probably guess tennis. Yay! We're getting more ceramic. Pog champ, pog champ. Pog champ, pog. Too insane. Too insane. That's the number you need to know. Just too insane. If the stream goes forever, you can. True. True. VIP forever if the stream goes forever. I just finished the tower. Man, what a grind it is. The parkour tower? Used to play a lot, so happy with all the new updates. The parkour tower? Hi, Nevermore. I don't think I could ever finish the parkour tower. I am overwhelmed with what it would take to get to the top of the parkour tower. Yeah, so once you have a flower, I feel like it's pretty easy to get multiple of them. Just create a place on your plot where you can just plant a ton of them, water them in bulk, like clumps, and then just harvest seeds from them. You can only get seeds from the new ones though. So only like the new blooms, once they're freshly bloomed. Then you can harvest their seeds, but then they won't produce any more seeds. So once you have an old flower. I don't think I've planted any gardenia out here yet, so I will start a new clump. Did I already water all of these? I guess I did. Finish it in 25 minutes. I want to see if I can get to the 15-minute mark. Oh my goodness. Parkour is way too frustrating to me. Way too frustrating. Is there anything cool at the top? What am I missing out on by not committing? Something unofficial sugar daddy. Okay, as far as buggies, we got field crickets. We can put these butterflies in there, I suppose. We can put those there. We can sell that and that. Garden mantises. I want to keep some of the starred ones in case. I feel like maybe I do. I do. Wow, I can't believe I've caught 3 of these. Sheesh. These can grow even more. This one's fully grown, right? Yeah, that one's fully grown. I'll get seeds. Get seeds. Let's go plant these by our other gardenias over here. You want unlock the Skybird statue. I think if you don't finish it, plus lots of Zeki tokens. Ugh, yeah, the tokens are worth it alone. Worth the frustration. Skybird statue. What's a Skybird statue? Do I want this tree to be larger? Will I be able to move it? Might as well just keep watering the trees and see how big they grow, I guess. Assuming I can move them. A fish plush from the tokens. There are definitely some good plushies in there. I really want the fox one. So cute. Gosh, I wonder if this tree getting bigger is gonna make, like, clip weirdly with those things. Those items. Oh, that's not one I planted. These aren't ones I've cut down yet. Whoa. Interesting. All right. I need more resources. More resources. More resources. Wait, so I'm confused. If everyone had to do more stuff for the ball for Tish, then how is our portrait done with her? Or how do we get the portrait if we're not done with the quest line? I need to give Tao a gift. Oh, I can definitely get wild green onion for Sabira. Let me go get that. They did! Yeah. They did. I love that addition. I keep forgetting, actually. I keep forgetting that there is a way to get to Bahari Bay from your plot now. I keep going the long way, just out of habit. It's behind your house, like that little mine shaft. Up there. It's cool. I thought it was gonna be like a fast travel point, like from the signpost on your plot. But yeah, it's just a little trail out the back. Spring onion. Oops. See, I think it's Palia. I think Stardew and Palia to grab a stack and grab a single item are opposite. Which is annoying. We don't know what Delilah wants this week. Ooh, I want her jam shelf. That's cute. What would Delilah like? Something home cooked. Or maybe a flower. Cooking. Gotta do the cooking by the booking. Surely she'd like pickled tomatoes or something. Or some jam. She likes jam, I thought. Okay. Hecla like seeds, actually. Although I don't think I have. Oh no, never mind. I do have some corn seeds. Eshe wants grilled oysters or fish stew. I actually do have oysters to grill. Does it take 4 or 5? It might take 5 and I only have 4. Oh yeah, the congee. Congee! 3. Cool. A lot easier to get to Bahari Bay with being able to go from the plot. Yeah. I indeed like it. It was always a trek to get out to Bahari Bay, especially because the plot takes us to, like, right outside Tamila's. So that's nice. That's nice indeed. I've done so much for the stream, I should stay VIP forever. I know you have. You have done a lot for the stream, and I very, very greatly appreciate it. Know that. I very, very greatly appreciate all of your efforts. You have saved the timer many a times. Oh yeah. Aren't there new... I think there's new prep stations and stuff from the gourmet kitchen set, right? Or am I crazy? Is that a thing? It's like, so the path from town puts you in at the bottom left of the map. The path from your home plot puts you in at the top left of the plot, or of Bahari. So it's an easy way to get up to the top half of the map, which is always a struggle. Okay. Subira? Bow, wow, 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 wow. I suspected you would show up. Casting magic, as one might call it, requires the use of runestones, special flowstones inscribed with runes that perform specific functions. The Order sources most of our raw flowstones from the Kingdom of Umbra, and inscribes the rune ourselves. Oops. There's no what I wanted. Greetings, citizen. Here you go. I quite like this. Thank you for your generosity. Of course, Subira. Is Subira out for Switch? Yes, she should be. I think all Palia updates are like Palia, when it does come out with an update, is updated on every platform. However, there is an intro questline to get Subira unlocked, Meg. So you might not have the qualifications yet to unlock her. You have to like craft some furniture, and I think it might be locked behind like a relationship questline, maybe? Someone gave me a sandwich. I can do this now. You can indeed. The bot won't get angry at you anymore. No angry Botterino. Delilah.
Can always make room at the table for one more.
Glad you stopped by. Don't tell Badru, but sometimes I like to sneak off to the library when I'm going to the store and read naughty novels. What? Delilah! I know he wouldn't mind me taking a wee break, but there's something about keeping it a secret that feels exciting. Monka S, Delilah. You don't want pickled tomatoes either? You ungrateful bitch. What do you want? Oh my god. What the hell does she like? I think I've only ever given her pie. Like homemade pie, and she likes that. Delilah reading smut. Asmonbald called me Stiffin. Did you get a stiffy?
I was hoping you'd stop by.
Do you need to rent a carriage, or are you just here to chat? Either works for me. You're back. Me and Sugarfoot missed you. I missed you too. Yeah? Guess you better stick around for a while then, if you want to. I mean, I'd like it if you wanted to.
Tell me if you need anything, babe.
Ew! He did it again! Bro, he overuses babe. At least Ref says it with a question mark and awkwardly, like it's not natural. Nio says it without hesitation. Ugh. Disgusting! Eshe, I have your grilled oyster. I pray you have something worthwhile to contribute to my day. These oysters are delicious. Not quite as good as the one my former cook used to make. Yes, these are a bit chewy. Enzo's were the perfect texture. But I suppose beggars can't be choosers. I did cook it over a campfire, so there's that.
Time for communication.
It is pleasing you have decided to visit. I have corn seeds for you. I sense so much potential of life in this tiny package. I shall make sure I nurture it to adulthood.
I just adore these communications.
Ah! Gina.
Oh, my heart's beating faster than a new discovery.
Flirt. Oh, it's my favorite research partner. Does that make me an archaeologist too? You've helped me countless times. Of course you are. I'm glad I could help. I think without you I might have given up and gone to live in a cave somewhere. Not that I don't spend most of my time in dank underground spaces, but oh, you know what I mean.
I'm gonna miss you.
Sure, I know exactly what you mean. I'm gonna go look for the Choppa Den, or whatever those are called, the huts, thingies. I thought Blitzcrank gave us the finger. Oi, did you just call Hecla Blitzcrank? Monka rude. She's a Galder. Your cat emotes are so cute. Yay! I'm glad. We're getting new emotes in 2 weeks. Not like a whole set, but like just some new extra ones. It's gonna be a mix of kitties and bulbas. And most of them are animated, I believe. There's a little mix. A couple animated, a couple non. Hi, giant frogbert. Why you staring? Why you staring? Here's my second chance for clay. Alas, I still don't see anyone else. Or any clay here, meaning someone else must have gone by and swiped them all. Do we have open slots for them, or do you need to replace some? I cleared space for them, so we are all set. The minute they arrive, I'll shove them in, and they'll be usable. We have tons of animated slots. I would buy all the animated emotes, but it's a lot of months. They're expensive. $45 per emote. Sheesh! Yeah, I moved some of, like, I took out the duplicates. Like, we had some emotes that were still emotes, but also animated as well. So I just decided either they're going to be still or they're going to be animated, with the exception of a couple that have different meanings once they're animated. Like Kit Arrive, for example, and Kit Ayaya. Those two are the same, but have completely different meanings. I guess Kit Pog and Kit Poggering are also different. Kind of. And Kit Wow, there's 3 duplicates there, but I don't know, I like them all. I feel like they have different meanings. I don't know. But those will probably be trimmed at some point when we get low for space in the future again. I have not done taxes, no. It's like the first week in April, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to pause the timer for a day. That's the thing, I have to warn people about it. Which is sad. How much time do I have? April 15th? Oh, yeah. We still have half a month! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I thought my game froze. That was weird. Another movie day. We could. I might just host like a, like I'll pause the timer maybe and like blur my camera and just throw on some music and be like a co-working come do your taxes with me day. Or would that draw unnecessary attention to taxes? I think people would ask weird questions. Or do weird things. If people hate you enough, can they like call the IRS on you and be like, just like troll behavior, you know? Can people like accuse you of tax fraud or something? That's what I would be afraid of. There's some cruel people in the world. Just, you know, just the same as people would call a SWAT team to your home or sign your email up for like spammer stuff. There's fines for false complaints. That would be good. Because I'm always pretty vocal about like doing my taxes myself. Which I feel like I do them right. But I think if I were to talk about that, like, while I'm doing my taxes and draw attention to it, there'd be a lot of, like, I don't know. There could just be bad people that would do stuff like that. I see some clay spawning! Still not down here though, unless that's one all the way down there. Maybe? Yeah, the half month is gonna come up really quick though. But yeah, my initial thought for it was to just have like a co-working stream. and just work. Mute alerts, pause the timer, but just work on stuff. There are also some emails I would like to respond to that I literally never have a chance to. Unless I say, sorry guys, I have to do this really quick on stream. Well, I could put it in emo only mode too. I did think about that. But also I wouldn't want to like hinder you guys from not like I want you guys to talk to each other. I know Rosanna TXT has a like a little to-do list kind of thing in her bot. Like you can somehow put like to-do chores up on her stream, and then like you can redeem that you've done it and it'll check it off on the screen, which is kind of cool. So like everyone's chores end up coming together, whether it's like vacuum the kitchen or clean the shower or finish studying. That's on the list of my things to add to my bot. Yeah, that would be a fun, cute little addition. I wonder how she does it. Maybe I should message her. Oh, you have to pay for it? Ah. But yeah, it's kind of cute. It's like a silly little addition, but it, you know, you get that little like dopamine hit when you like check something off on a to-do list. And it's like extra when you get to do it on your streamer's stream. Like, there it is. I vacuumed the freaking kitchen. I did it. There it is. It's checked off. Just kind of fun. Do you think you can get it done in the next week or two, Tennis? Then I could just wait. I have a little bit of time. Then I could enable that and then do the co-working stream then. Patreon super sweet bot. Is this the one? This is the to-do list one. Pomodoro timers! Oh, PogChamp! Creating super sweet tools for Twitch. Ah, this is what they use. Is it a huge project? I don't know how long coding stuff takes. I don't mean to stress you out, sorry. Oh gosh, there's only one spot left for sweet. Wait, why? The task list, but there's like limited seats. This reduced price is for anyone who is on a very tight budget. Oh, okay. This tier is for anyone who can afford to give it a little extra support. So they only have a certain amount of seats per month or something for that. Probably because he has to set up stuff on his website to host it or something. Oh, Pomodoro timers for each viewer. That's cute. I did it for a month to see what all he was doing, and I'm sort of already doing most of it with my gold bars anyway, so it shouldn't really be too hard. That's cool. Maybe I'll bookmark this though and set it up for when we use it. That would be a lot of fun. So it's when does it it's for a month, and it's like monthly as in when you pay for it. So like if I were to pay for it now, I would get it until February 27th. I don't know how Patreon works. I've never purchased anything on Patreon. I used to think it was you would get access for the month, so the best time to pay was at the beginning of the month. But then you would also get access to all of the posts previously or whatever, but I guess that's only for people who are posting like photos. Using it as a social media platform exclusively. To join his Discord, and that has all the setup info, and he'll DM you your unique links for everything. Oh. Unique links? Monka S. Come here, little rhino beetle. Come here. Powderhorn stag beetle, whatever. You look like a rhino beetle. Wild Gingy. Clay did I end up picking up? Only 38? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. It's almost 10 o'clock. I think my body needs some real sustenance before I go to bed. Pop-Tarts and Cheez-Its all day probably isn't the best thing. I might go scrounge around my pantry and see what else I can find. I also need to pee anyway, so I'm gonna go potty. I mean, I feel fine. I could totally go to sleep. But I just know it's not good nutrition. I should be... yeah. I should be giving my body more sustenance than that, so... let me go look for something easy to heat up. I might heat up a burrito. I have a burrito and some salsa. A very old burrito, though. It might be bad. It was, like, from work. But it's frozen. And it's a meal. It's veggies. How long do you think frozen food lasts before it's bad? It's like... it was like a handmade burrito. And then it was frozen after. If that makes any sense. Chop a tail flower, cute. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back. recommends that you only keep homemade burritos in the freezer for 3 months. It's definitely been like at least 6. So I guess I'm finding something else. Google if can you air fry frozen things and it will be fine? Can I air fry a frozen hot dog?
The air fryer is a versatile appliance that can cook frozen foods to perfection, including hot dogs.
What? Thank you. Why were you listening? 390 for 8 to 10 minutes. Turning them once halfway. Okay, let's have more hot dogs. I'll put 2 more in the air fryer. Hey, doctor. I'm gonna do 400 for 10 minutes though, because pretty sure that's what I did when I wanted it crispy and it turned out good. So I'm gonna do that and just we're about to see. We're about to see. There we go. Oh. Time to make some hot dogs. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's a brand new day. What you waiting for? Get up, get down, get on the floor. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. That's good to know if this works, because I could just air fry a hot dog or two and put it in my mac and cheese for when I want hot dogs and mac and cheese. I'm plugging my phone in. Did you get up or did you crawl on the back of the couch again? I heard of you crawling on the back of the couch, girl. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I'm a rebel. 10 degrees higher than instructed. All right, we got some more time to play around in Palia. Brush-tailed dragonfly. Sorry. I just hit the mic. Oops. Onyx. Shbee bapa doop 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 doo. Shbee bapa bapa whoop wop. Shneepa noopa neepa noopany. Ooh, these are the lavender and the chopper tail flowers. More tiger lilies. The tiger lilies are so cute. These ones are very bushy. I like how bushy they get. That's all of them. One more day and I'll be able to harvest their seeds. Cool. Now I'm hungry for hot dogs. That sounds really good right now. I'm glad we're going with hot dogs. Ah! In 16 minutes? I guess when you know what you're looking for, it's easier to watch out for the obstacles. That's crazy. I think you're gonna do it. What's the world record? The record. Sneep, snop, snoop, snap, sweep, swap. I guess we could have, when that gift from Delilah, or with Delilah failed, we could have asked her. One more chat with Eshe and we are level 4. Oh, we're so close to the little diaper dude. I haven't flirted with Hodori, like, at all. Well, the Magi Market's done. I don't get to see him every night. We are completely abandoning Tamala. Chase would not be happy. Okay, well, it's almost 6 a.m., which means crops are gonna need to be watered again. How come I only get 2 glowworms from a container of apple jam? That's crazy, actually. I should be getting way more. They really like fruit, right? Jam is fruit! Okay, maybe I should take that out and just do, like, start apples. And then just grow more apple trees, maybe? I do be having lots of apple seeds. We're gonna take this fishing thing seriously for the temples. We've gotta really get on the glowworm farm grind. Why am I finding so many carrot seeds? I have a lot of glowworms. You need some? I would love some. You sure you don't need them? I think I can only, like, request 5 at a time, though. Or something like that. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. $2K? The heck? I just... If I don't need it, I'm not really working towards getting it, I guess, so... I don't often just have an excess of things that I'm not actively using on hand. No! Oh my god, it snapped at the last second. Are you kidding? Come on, man. Arrgh. I didn't necessarily want to grow a bunch of crops because I want to be moving this soon. But I guess we will grow out these and then move. Sneep, snap, snoop, snap, sneep, snap. Sneep, a nope, a neep, a whoop, a whoop. You know, you might be crazy. Is it under equipment? Oh, yeah, 5 at a time. 5 glowwormies at a time is all I can do. I guess it's 15 closer than I was before. When you look at it, it's several hours because yeah, glowwormies take a lot of hours, I guess. See, there's just no way that that is a frozen hot dog is nice and crispy like that. I guarantee you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, this is crazy. They were hot and even a little crispy, but only on one side. So I'm gonna flip them over and crisp them up on the other side too. Should have a community day for Palia. Best house plot. It's VIP for a month or a gifted free sub. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute actually. That's a cute idea. That's a super cute idea.
Cookie for you? Meow. Meow.
Cheese, do you want a cookie? You want a cookie? Oh, wait, I should say thank you in this. Bodie. Well, do you want a cookie? Or are you just gonna lay there? You want a cookie? You gotta come here. Cookie? Cookie? Cookie time. Cookie time. I don't know why she doesn't. She used to get so excited for cookies when she was younger, and now she's just like, eh. I know I'll get it either way. I'm just gonna stay laying here. Cookies. When she was younger, I'd make her do tricks for cookies, like chairs with backs on them. I would make her sit in the chair, like with her paws up on the chair, like this, before she would get a cookie.
Just a little tiny key.
But yeah, I like the idea of a community day for Palia. I want to see more people's plots. I want to do cake parties. I want to get more Palia players in my community in general. Because Palia is always a game I go back to. Just like WoW. We have a decent chunk of WoW people in here now.
I want more Paleo players. More. More.
I think this is a good place to stop though, because I'm going to have some food pretty soon. So let's pick a YouTube video to watch. I'm a WoW people, played since day one. Yes, let's go. Wow, that was kind of dumb of me. Just stabbed myself in the eye with my microphone. Still fairly new to Palia. It's such a great game. You're going to get addicted. Steep-a-doop-a-deep-a-doop-a-deep. Snoop, snop, snoop, snop, sweep, wop. Why do I keep singing that? Houseboat! You want to watch a tiny houseboat video? This one's only 16 minutes though, so we could pick something else to watch too. I tested TikTok food viral hacks. That's probably a good one to watch too. All right. Tiny house boats or viral TikTok food hacks first? Hi, shorty. With this guy. Joshua Weissman, or woman living on a charming tiny houseboat in all 4 seasons. Full tour and how it works. Houseboat, tiny houseboat. Honestly, this 19-minute video is probably... Oops. Probably going to be... Because it's just 2 hot dogs. It'll probably be the time that it takes to eat my food. Buns. I want them in that hot dog juice. In that hot dog juice. Weirdly rolled my ankle. That was weird. Why'd I do that? Been playing WoW since 2016. Let's go! Play as often as I can and always have ideas for the game. If you require some ideas, hook me up. But fun time for sure if you want it to connect to people on community days. I definitely do. Sounds like a blast. Look at these big, fat, juicy, girthy Costco Kirkland hot dogs. Mmm. Girthy, juicy, extra length. Okay. Graduated high school back in 2016? Oh my goodness. Wait, that means you're younger than me because I graduated high school in 2012.
I feel like I'm in another world here, and it's just such a
Okay, I turned the speed up.
beautiful natural place, and it really does kind of combine my love of water and then also, you know, being close to a city and near amenities and everything.
2012 graduate, yay!
So I
oldies reunite.
done in November 2020. So I've been here
Hi,
for 2.5
Luna.
years now,
That
and
means
I
you're
love it.
younger than me.
This houseboat was built in the 90s, and the
Dang.
square footage is approximately 550 to
Whoa,
600
that
square
bookshelf
feet,
was
I
really
think,
cool.
which includes my base level and then my loft bedroom. I absolutely see this as a long-term housing solution for me. It's really perfect for my lifestyle. Waking up to looking over the water is absolutely gorgeous, and sometimes if it's a beautiful kind of sunset, I'll just head out in my kayak to be on the water for a little bit.
In a community of
So to enter the
houseboats.
houseboat, I have a little gangplank here. The most interesting thing is that it really varies with water levels. So we've had really low water levels throughout the whole winter. So I actually have 2 boxes that I put underneath my gangplank on this side, because if you can imagine, typically when the water's low, it's a really steep angle, and especially when there's snow and ice throughout the winter, it really needs to be closer to level to get in, otherwise it's very treacherous. And then I also have this rope here, which is just kind of to help get in and have something to hold while you're walking in, especially on those slippery, rainy days. So houseboats are on pontoons typically. My pontoons are aluminum. I have 2 pontoons on either side, and then I have extra flotation I added.
On a pontoon, catching waves and making... Wait. Catching rays and making waves upon a tune. I don't actually know.
Underneath the one side.
Whenever I hear that word,
because the
I think of
kitchen's a
the
bit
country
heavier than the other side of the houseboat. So balancing the boat on all 4 sides is really important. And if you want to kind of move on a little houseboat and do all these renovations, you have to be really thoughtful about what you do. I have my mooring lines here. I have 2 from either side, and then a kind of spring line right here. This pipe is my septic pump out pipe. So when I pump out my septic tank, I connect this to a port down the dock, and then flick a switch in my houseboat, and then it kind of automatically pumps out my septic. I pump out my septic tank about every 6 weeks or so. This is my water intake pipe. It's insulated and has a heat tracer for the winter time so that it doesn't freeze. I also have this cord is for my bubblers, which I have on smart plugs. So throughout the winter time, I have kind of small underwater fans, which agitate the water and keep ice from freezing around my pontoons. And I have 3 bubblers placed around my houseboat, and then I have them on a smartphone app to kind of turn them on and off and periodically throughout the night. This yellow hose is my my power cable. So I have power hookup again straight to the dock. So, you know, all in all, it's really easy because I kind of have direct hookups to everything, including Wi-Fi. Actually, over here, I have high-speed internet connected directly to the dock, which is a rare thing, I would say. So this dock along here connects 25 float homes as well as me. We have the privilege of being right on fixed land here. So
I just have a bunch of hot dogs because my parents bought me a Costco pack of hot dogs. So I have 14 hot dogs all to myself that I need to finish. A lot of hot dogs. Okay, but what's the difference between, like, she's calling those pontoons. I thought a pontoon boat was like a super small little, like, motorized fishing boat. So why is she calling those pontoons? Because that's confusing. She sounds a bit nervous. Maybe, yeah. I'm excited to see the inside. The inside looks really, like, spacious and modern for a tiny house.
We're able to build a little deck on the back of our place, which is super handy. So immediately when I moved in, I actually built this deck with my dad and my brother because I needed a place to store my firewood in the wintertime. The difference between a float home and a houseboat mainly is their flotation. So in our marina, the houseboats are on pontoons and the float homes are on floating concrete bases. And that really dictates the weight that you can have on top of those flotation devices. So the float homes are generally much larger and are about 2 stories and roughly the size of, you know, a normal size house. Mine couldn't hold that same weight, so the houseboat is much smaller, but they're also much more affordable, and they're about 1/3 of the price of floating homes as well. So welcome to my houseboat. Right at the entrance is my kitchen. And this is kind of a small but functional tiny home kitchen. I'm a huge foodie and I love cooking. So when I first moved in, I thought, I don't know if this is actually gonna work. I don't even have a real stove, but it actually, it works out so well. And it's a really functional kitchen. I have a coat closet here, which we added right when I moved in because we didn't actually have anywhere to store coats. A kind of small half fridge. I have a little oven here, which is small but perfectly functional. It's actually wonderful. I have a little 2-burner stove. And I really actually do have enough space for my pots and pans and all of my different grocery supplies. The houseboat is very bright. I have tons of windows, which I really love. I actually used to have a window here when I first moved in, and we actually covered it up because it just didn't really make functional sense to not have that whole wall as a useful space. So here I have a washer and dryer combo, so it does both, and I have a hookup to city water. You know, the dryer setting takes forever, but it's really great to have laundry in my place.
The washer-dryer combos, the dryer is shit. It really does truly take forever. Jeff has one. And jeans take, like, literally 8 hours to dry. Like, at that point, just hang them up to dry.
So through my hallway is kind of my main storage area, both on the left and the right. Here is my little food pantry, so I kind of have all my staples in there. And then along here is kind of my main storage area, and then I have storage under there. I feel like people are always interested if there's enough storage on board, and it's been a really good exercise in kind of minimalizing and downsizing for sure, because basically everything I have in here is my entire life. It's funny, when I first moved on board, I'm used to sailboats, which like everything you need to lock down, and especially if you're out at sea, but nothing here really moves, which is nice. I more have lateral movement when the weather's bad, but not so much rocking side to side. So this is my only bathroom. It's kind of same thing as the rest of the houseboat, small but functional. I have a bathtub only, which has been a bit of an adjustment, but I've now become a bath person, and that's in the cards to kind of add a shower attachment. And then in here is the only closing door I have in my entire place, which is my toilet room, which also has some storage that I added when I first moved in. And everyone is always wondering, do you have a normal toilet? And yes, I actually do have a normal flushing toilet. So my living room is my favorite space in the whole area. It's a living room slash office slash dining room all in one, and it's just a really beautiful, bright space. And this was absolutely what attracted me to the whole place. This used to be a closet, and that was all open, and that was one of the things we did, is we kind of changed that out, and my brother helped me with.
I love that bookshelf. It's so unique. Not super functional, but stylish. And the space is actually so much bigger than I thought. Lots of room for plants to grow. I like it. Cats are holes. Pontoons are balloons. Cats? Oh, pontoons are floating tube things. Interesting. Big Nathan's hot dogs. Oh, yeah. I think I know which ones you're talking about. Yum. Oh, yeah. I am watching it at 1.5 times speed, I think. Or 1.25? Just a little bit faster than usual. But you can still understand, and we're watching the video at,
with a few other renovations. I work for a corporate interiors company, and we manufacture some beautiful furniture, and this is my absolute favorite. It's called a Cloud, and when I first moved into the houseboat, my first thing was, can I fit this shelf in my space, because I would be so sad if I had to get rid of it, and turns out there's several places I could actually put this, so this space is definitely big enough. Then I have my wood stove here, which throughout the winter, I do have in-wall heating everywhere, but I mainly heat using my wood stove. So I keep my, my pile of wood at my deck, and then I keep wood piled up in the corners here throughout the winter to just kind of season it and bring it to temperature. I work from home most of the time, and so this is my waterside desk, and it's just the most beautiful to look out over the water and be able to kind of think of creative ideas throughout the day, and beautiful to look out over.
I hate that I can't, like, press space to pause. It's a cool idea to do your work there, but is that view really beautiful? You're staring, like, at covered boats. I don't really feel like that's a beautiful view. You're not really high enough to look out over and like over the pier or anything. You're kind of like sunk into the water. Ooh, okay, Costco membership is good if you like are buying bulk, but honestly, you get so much. Fur in it. Thanks, Neil. Is Sam's Club another bulk place? I've never been to Sam's Club. Idaho does not have a Sam's Club. Bro, how much fur is in here? Got like, after you get like grease in water, how it kind of sits on top. My hot dog grease, I think, got in the water. Sam's Club is Walmart's version of Costco. Oh, so it is more bulk stuff?
Good night, tennis.
The negative sides of these things, but every video, like, this one only mentions how awesome it is. Yeah, that's true. Well, at the beginning, we kind of saw that her, like, entrance would get icy and slippery, which is a downside, in my opinion. Could fall in the water when it's freezing cold. Brr!
Over the water and be able
That's
to
a downside. Her view of other houseboats.
Creative ideas throughout the day, and it makes it very peaceful and just a really lovely place to work. My desk is also multifunctional, like most things in tiny homes, so it actually folds out to probably a 10-person table. I have leaves that go in, and then usually I'll set it up kind of here if I have a dinner party and just have, you know, the table overlooking the water. My living room is, you know, big enough for actually quite a sizable couch. So this one is big enough for me to sleep on as well. So if I have guests, I can kind of give them the bedroom and then I can sleep here. The couch is also a really lovely place to relax by the fire in the wintertime, you know, with a glass of wine and a good book and the cat's curled up. It's actually very cozy. The back of the houseboat is kind of my sliding doors, which has a small deck on the back, and that's where I keep my kayak and sit outside in the mornings, drink my coffee sometimes as well. I spend a lot of time out in my kayak in the summer. You know, every morning, even if I have to go to the office, I'll just go for a quick 20-minute kayak because it's so easy. It's just right on my back deck, and you just pop in the kayak and off you go. Just up this.
I always said, wow, if I ever have like a porch or a balcony, I would drink and eat food, like drink my coffee and eat food out there every day, all day. Like, I would just love that so much. And I do love it when I get to drink coffee on my balcony. However, I don't like eyes watching me. So whenever I use my balcony, I feel like I'm being watched. I get the same vibes from her deck too. Like just all of the boathouses around. I feel like you're being watched.
Stairs is the loft bedroom. This is kind of a half loft sort of area. It's incredibly bright in here, so I actually had to make some curtains and everything because in the summer times when, you know, the sun gets up at 5:30, you need a little bit of curtains happening here. My bed's on a little bit of a pedestal, and you know, I've gotten very good at climbing in and out of the bed without hurting myself. But it's a queen size bed, so it's a solidly large bedroom and very functional. I have a hanging closet here that I put in a little while after I moved in, just because I didn't really have a hanging closet or any space for clothes there. I also have a wardrobe, so I can actually fit more clothing than I probably should. You know, I should probably get rid of one and downsize even more a bit. I have a few steps up to my outdoor deck.
I want to see the closet space. That looks tiny. That's way smaller than what I have.
There. The people who built this place
Beach
were artists,
yes.
elderly artists, and they lived here for about 15 years before they sold it. So there's a few things that are slightly strange and questionable about the houseboat. One of them actually was that they originally did not have stairs here. So they had a little ladder from outside, and you would get into the bedroom climbing up a ladder, you know, and then going through a hatch and then coming into the bedroom that way. And I can always just picture, you know, this little old lady in her nightgown, like going outside in the wintertime and climbing up a ladder and getting to the deck and through the window that way. I'll show you how you get through. Kind of go out the door here. It's a crank window, and then outside. My deck is probably one of my favorite places in the whole houseboat. So the first thing I saved up for when I moved in was an outdoor patio set. I just find this a very serene space. You're kind of in the trees here. I have tons of plants up here. I grow tomatoes and herbs up here as well.
I would have my coffee here, not on the water deck. This one seems more private. I like the trees. People passing by on that bike path, they're not really going to see you, but you can see them, you know? I think so, Wild Pants, yeah.
And yeah, it's just a beautiful space. When I moved on, I had no idea what it was going to be like, even though I lived on boats for many years. This is really a completely different beast, but it's so much better than I could ever have hoped and imagined. You know, now that I understand what needs to happen in the winter, I've got my bubblers down. You know, I just came through my third winter. I understand, you know, when to plug in the heat tracers, about heating. I've got that all sorted. So the winters now are super easy. My first winter, I had my pipes freeze twice, and I had like 10 people from my community come and help me, which was so sweet. And it kind of, you know, it really emphasized that I'm not in this alone. And then going into the summer, I mean, the summer is I can't even truly describe how beautiful it is here in the summer. It's just so magical. But houseboat life is not for everyone, absolutely. Like, it is slightly more involved than a normal house, you know. With the firewood, sometimes I'm out there chopping wood in the wintertime and bringing the wood and building fires. The floors get quite cold because of the cool air coming through, and I think my floors are probably a little less insulated than a typical house. I do have to take my boat out usually every kind of 2 years or so to make sure the pontoons aren't rusty and kind of sand them down and repaint any spots that need to be repainted. I need to pump out my septic tank every 6 weeks. That's something you can pay the marina to do, but I always feel like, you know, you're in this lifestyle, you absolutely should experience everything, the good and the bad. Before I moved here, I lived right in the heart of downtown Toronto. I actually lived with 3 other housemates, so you know, this is a completely different living situation. And I did love being downtown, having access to transit, and I biked everywhere. And as soon as I moved here, I did have to get a car because you really can't be in this area without a car. It's just too hard. But in terms of, you know, community, this is a much closer community. You know, you can't make it down the dock without chatting to at least 2 people along the way. It's
That's a downside. See, I don't want that.
Good night, Agwalk.
It's an incredibly social community. Everyone knows everyone. The real estate in Toronto is wildly expensive, even to buy a condo. I mean, condos weren't even in my budget. So to buy the houseboat was really a much more affordable option for me. My main costs are I have my mooring fees, which are kind of the large bulk of my monthly costs. Those include access to water and hydro and septic pump out and my mail, which goes to the office there and they sort. I do pay my electricity on top of that. We are billed at a commercial rate, so it is actually more expensive than a typical home hydro rate. And then also my firewood in the wintertime, I usually get about 4 face cords of firewood. Another one of my major costs is insurance. So it's really hard to get insurance on a houseboat. There's only one company that I was actually able to get houseboat insurance from. But I knew that moving into here that the insurance was going to be very expensive, so I kind of factored that into all my costs before I bought the houseboat. And then for houseboats, you can't get a traditional mortgage, so you either have to get a marine mortgage or a private mortgage. So I have a private mortgage. So the monthly cost without my loan is just about what I was paying living with 3 housemates in Toronto. You know, I don't want anyone to labor any delusions that the monthly cost is cheap. It's definitely not, but I think quality of life is more amazing. So part of it is a lifestyle thing.
Subscribe to Exploring Alternatives, and please share this video if you liked it. You can also follow Kate on Instagram at MyLittleHouseboat. Thanks for watching.
Is one of 2 things. It's either the worst thing ever invented in humanity and a complete and utter lie, or it's so time-saving that it revolutionizes your cooking or eating forever. Yeah, sure, they're fun to watch, but are they even useful? So today we're going to TikTok to find the most viral food hacks, and we're going to put them to the test to see if they even work in the first place. Now look, I know my opinions can be harsh. Worked my whole life in restaurants, mostly fine dining. Things are pretty specific and not always very nice in those worlds. But today, I'm going to be a little nicer. Emphasis on only a little bit. I really am hoping that these are actually good and effective. I want people to learn at the end of the day, but I also want people to know the truth. So let's give it our best effort, starting with
people crashing into
using an onion ring as a ring mold. This is an affordable and edible alternative, so I do like it. Pan over medium heat, onion goes in. I've got some oil already in there. Let that onion start cooking. I think you should salt the onion a little bit. I think that's nice. Take our egg, a little salt, pop a little lid on that bad boy. Here comes the bride. Ooh, all fat and wide. Bam. I will say, if the onion ring was a little bigger, it would have held it together. So all things considered, we got a cooked egg. It's actually kind of badass. You can put this on a sandwich with some bacon and cheese. I'm gonna give that a thumbs up. Does your bread do this? Supposedly, you can bring it back by taking it to the sink, and you just kind of give it a little one of those. This can't be good. Supposedly, it goes in the oven straight up. All right, it's out. I have some thoughts on this. Heating up stale bread in the oven, especially if it's wrapped in something like foil, will almost always bring it back to life depending on how stale it is. That said, if it's really stale, the water might actually help, and I was surprised to see that the crust was still kept crisp. It's actually quite nice. Thumbs up. Supposedly you got cracked eggs in a bowl. Maybe you get a little shell in there. That happens. Ha is wet fingers. We'll get it out. I've always used the shell. I did not know this. I can see this being true. It works. I did not know that. It's not even like an internet hack. That's a life hack. Thumbs up. Supposedly you can use an apple slicer to get potato wedges. Oh boy, this is scary. If your apple slicer has enough sharpness, you might get better shaped wedges. These are But what I should point out is whenever you do this, you will also end up with this. What do you do with this? Do you also bake this so all of them you have wedges except you have one phallic one?
A potato cylinder.
Just used literally a knife. You can get both a cut apple and potato wedges and millions of other options. And this is hard to use. I had to apply a lot of force with this. So if you can do this, you can use this. It might be useful for some, so I'll give it a 50-50. Hard-boiled
I have to apply a lot of force for apples too.
This is one of the worst hacks I've ever seen, but if it works, I will be amazed. So little hole on the top, and on the bottom, we're gonna make a big hole. And I just
Yeah, I have the video sped up.
No fucking way. He cracked a little on impact, but I mean, if it worked once, can it work twice? That's crazy. When you do this, it will crack the egg. So if you want a perfectly intact egg, you probably won't get one. Secondarily, I don't want your hot breath all over my hard-boiled eggs. So please don't do this for your guests. Just peel them by hand because that is gross and unsanitary. But if it's just for you, I mean, it works, it works. In between mid and good. It's like right here. I picked a lot.
People who make deviled eggs, do you do that? That's disgusting. Disgusting. Because she's a Zoomer?
A lot of herbs in my day. You ever worked in a restaurant? You probably have also picked a lot of herbs. It's very annoying. So supposedly using a box grater speeds up the process. Let's try it. You just take a stem of your herbs, push the stem through here. Did I do that right? I mean, it literally just gave me more stems. I'm really trying here. I don't just do this to make it suck. I want these to work. I really do. People are like, oh, you're supposed to do it like this. And I'm like, you know how long I've been cooking? I've been cooking my entire life. If it is this difficult for me to understand it, do you think other people are gonna figure it out? That kind of worked. If you put more herbs, you get them picked. What I will say is they end up bruised, and some of them don't fully get picked. I don't know who this helps. I feel like it's just as fast as just pull. The amount of time that this took for me to figure out, I could have already had herbs picked. I don't see this reducing any friction in anyone's life.
Just
You like
pull
it,
by
I
your
like it.
hand.
I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna give it a thumbs down.
Your
I've actually seen this
fingies.
before. This has been around for a while. Supposedly a cup.
Mango?
Mango. These are things I have a hard time feeling good about, but I can't help but want to know, does it actually work? The funny thing is you do need a knife to get this part started. You already have the tool that you need to do this. So you get a mango cheek. You just get the cup, you get it lined up with... I knew it wasn't gonna work. You line it up. Oh, wait. It didn't really work that well. Second try. I really don't want to rip the skin, so I'm gonna go real slow. Maybe if I start a little higher up. There, hey, I mean, you're likely gonna end up with more waste doing this, but if this makes your life easier, it makes your life easier. It did work. I can't say it didn't work. We got peeled mangoes. So a little bit of waste. Try to be careful with it. Maybe just suck on these so you don't waste that. I'm gonna give that a thumbs up. Not bad. I don't think I'll ever use it.
Oh my god, I want mango.
Using a knife, but
I have tried mango. Hold on, chat. Mango.
Mango. Mango. Good night, peace. Sleep well. Sweet dreams.
I love fresh mango. Oh my god, it's so good. That just made my mouth water. Even though I just ate 2 hot dogs.
But if you want it hot, the problem is you microwave it, it goes too soft. What are you gonna do? Boil it? Putting it in the oven, it kind of dries out. So what's the perfect way to eat it? Supposedly, a hot pan. Now, bottom of the pizza in a pan that's been set over medium heat. So pan is hot, and supposedly you take an ice cube, whatever that's for. That goes next to the pizza, and then you lit it. And I guess we wait for 3 to 5 minutes. You got it. All right, let's check it. Top is gooey. All right, take it out. First thing I'm noticing is that the top of the crust is completely soft, not crisp. But what is there to be said about the bottom? Pizza's heated through. I get what they did. This is basically the pot sticker mentality. What is that, you might ask? Well, if you've never made pot stickers, you make contact with the pan, and it's searing. It's essentially crispifying on the bottom. You add the ice, create steam. You could also probably just add water, honestly, just like you do with a pot sticker. That cooks the top while the bottom stays crispy. Makes sense. It's not a perfect method though, because the crust is still completely soft, like as if you were to microwave it. But is it better than a microwave? Yes. Is this better than heating it any other way? Possibly. In comparison to an oven, not that much better. So I would say I'd give it a mid. This one is interesting. You ever bread something with a 3-tier setup? And I'm talking flour, egg, and a breadcrumb. Usually you need 3 bowls, but what if you could do it with just a sheet tray and foil? I like it.
Oh
but let's see
gosh.
if it works without them mixing together. So you got a sheet tray, layer of foil goes down, make a nice wall. We're gonna do another layer just so that it's totally coating the surface. So we're gonna make 3 sections. Not sure if this wall is gonna hold up. Section 2 and section 3, which is a little skinny. That's my mistake. I mean, I feel like this is gonna work. Flour into one, breadcrumbs into another, egg wash. I mean, it's holding it. This is kind of a typical expectation of the simple fact that aluminum foil can be whatever you want it to be. That's what I'm learning here. If you were to bread, this would work. You can bread into your flour, your egg wash, your panko, and then when you're done, you just throw the foil away and your sheet tray is clean. I like this one. I actually might start using this technique. I'm gonna give this a thumbs up. Supposedly you can roast garlic in 5 minutes in the microwave. So cut off a little bit of the head. That then goes into a ramekin. So we're gonna fill this up about halfway with water. I mean, this is just boiling it. A little olive oil on top, 40% power, 5 minutes. See you then. Wow. Let me just say something. No. The benefit to roasting garlic is not just that it gets soft, it's that you slowly achieve caramelization. I want you to take a look at this and tell me if you think this is caramelized. Let's see if it's soft. It's not. I'm sure if you let this in long enough, it would be soft. Here's the hack. Take all these cloves out, submerge it in oil, low heat for like 2 to 3 minutes, and you will have essentially spreadable, roasted, caramelized garlic. That's also called confit. This is done. Thumbs down. Supposedly you can use a hair straightener to open a bottle of wine. Let me just do a data research real quick. So from Walmart, you can get a wing wine corkscrew for $3.23. This costs around...
Okay, because I'm listening to it quietly, it's a little harder for me to understand.
Around $20. If it works and you don't have one of those, maybe this is a helpful thing. You just do this. There's no way this is gonna work. I have this turned on to the maximum temperature, which is 410 degrees Fahrenheit. It has been over 5 minutes. Nothing at all has happened. Supposedly this lady said it could take up to 15 minutes. So I guess we'll wait the full 15 to really test this out. Okay, 15 minutes later, nothing has happened. This is a stupid hack. Go buy a wine opener on Amazon or wherever you buy stuff.
Wait, it's supposed to make it pop out.
Right now. That's a thumbs down. The real hack is being prepared. Not everyone has a vacuum sealer. How do you vacuum seal something without that? Ziploc bag and a bowl of
I have
soybean.
done this.
So I got some butter here. Maybe I want to preserve this butter for longer. You got your item in the bag.
This does
Close it
work.
until it's almost closed. You're gonna finish closing that after you fully submerge this in water.
But I filled up my
Water is as
sink.
high to the seal as possible. You'll then close it all the way. There we go. It's never gonna be as powerful as a typical vacuum sealer, but you could use this for sous vide and it helps preserve things longer. So I'll give this hack a thumbs up.
Okay, the overhead fan turned on because it's getting hot in here, pal. No, it actually is a really annoying trait that this thing has. If it reaches a certain temperature up here, fan turns on, and we can't turn it off, but it will turn off eventually, hopefully. So, fried chicken. I'm actually excited to try this technique. I don't think it's dumb. I've just never heard of it. But basically, you dip breaded chicken real quickly in water and then fry it. Supposedly, it makes it crispier and it has less oil sputtering. I feel like it's gonna have more oil sputtering, so I'm going to turn the fire off so that we survive this shoot, okay? First, we're gonna go in with the undunked chicken. This is just lightly marinated, lightly breaded, fried straight up, okay? So we can see how that's frying. Looks like that. So number one, not sputtering that bad. So that's already debunked. But will it be crispier? We'll see. So you just full dunk real quick and take it out. All right. Yeah, cool, that just washed off all the batter.
Yeah, what the
See,
fuck?
This butter's less. Quite literally, no. Do not do this. This is the non-dunked, and this is the dunked. Clearly a lot less color. Season these with salt. The one that was dunked has significantly less color. It is more breaded than I thought it would be. Is it cooked through? Yes. We'll let it rest, and then we'll taste it. Okay, the moment of truth. So we'll start with the properly fried chicken. As expected, crunchy, juicy, salty, delicious. Great. Now for the dunked chicken. Cheers. The bite on it was crunchier. Maybe there were a few benefits. Surprisingly, some areas are more crunchy, but the underside was not breaded because it got washed off, and it did sputter more when it went in the oil. Typically, that would give it a thumbs down, but because there were some hidden benefits, granted, I won't be doing this again for me personally, I'll give it a 50-50. It kind of works. Try it for yourself. Just be careful.
Supposedly, microwaving citrus will get you more juice. I'm gonna try to get these slices as similar in weight
Oh,
as possible.
interesting.
They weigh the same, relatively even in size, so we will microwave one. They say to microwave it for 30 seconds. To maximize the juice out of this, I'm gonna use a spoon just to point out that you can max juice out without just squeezing it. That feels pretty juiced. The non-microwave citrus gave us 26 grams, so let's try the microwave. That is so hot. How the f do I juice this? I would consider this juiced. 18 grams. We literally got almost half the amount of juice. Citrus juice is very delicate. There's a lot of really special flavors in it. Now, cooking it changes the flavor. Raw citrus, light, fragrant. Cooked citrus, you lose flavor and you end up with more of like a caramelized flavor, which you don't always want. This is just a net loss all over. Thumbs down. You can apparently peel this with this. So you take a little piece of tin foil, crunch it up, and then you rub this. I hate this hack. This isn't that dissimilar to how you would peel a carrot in a nice restaurant. Whenever you get those perfectly smooth carrots, they take a piece of Scotch-Brite scouring pad, for example, and they rub the carrot, and you get a really smooth carrot. If you rinse this carrot, you will see that it is essentially peeled. You can do the same thing with a scouring pad. You can do the same thing with a peeler. Now, I'll give this a thumbs up with a caveat. I feel like this is somehow unhealthy. Maybe rubbing your carrots with aluminum foil is not good for you. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I personally would not, but it worked, so it's a thumbs up. Supposedly, you get a perfectly circular fried egg by rubbing garlic on the pan. That sounds like a load of horse shit. We're gonna find out, but as a substitute, you could just use a ring mold. You kind of draw a circle. So I'm gonna crack the egg right in the center. It's not a perfect circle, but it did stop. Did that just work? I wonder if it's just the pan. So this technically worked. We'll do another version without the garlic and see if it does the same thing. Here we go.
His reactions are so funny sometimes.
Was the pan. We cleaned the pan completely with soap and water, got the garlic out. It basically did the same thing. And I will say, the egg that we put in there was not perfectly circular. So some may say thumbs up, I say thumbs down. Chopstick a lemon, and you just poke a hole in it. Work that hole out, and it should juice. So here we go. It is juicing. Whoa, oh my God. Sorry. Here's the thing. It worked. It got juice absolutely everywhere. I want to see if there's still juice left in this lemon, because I've squeezed it to its max. So you wasted about 25% juice with this method for the sake of convenience. This requires a lot of arm strength, first off. With wastefulness, I'm going to say that's a solid thumbs down. This is a butter softening hack. We have a cup that is running under hot water, very hot water. This hurts. You're gonna pour that out, and you're just gonna do this. Now, normally softening butter takes 30 minutes to an hour. Supposedly this takes 5 minutes, so we start the clock. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. This should be softened. It's not, like at all. It's actually still cold. Softened butter would be room temperature, which should be anywhere around 70 to 75 degrees. That is 48 degrees. That did not work. It's still better than waiting 30 minutes. I feel like if you waited longer, it would probably work. So I'll give it a 50-50. You might be wondering what I'm doing. Supposedly, this hack will give you 2 bags out of 1. So the key is to get your knife very hot and cut a bag in half, and it should give you 2 bags that are sealed, supposedly. Oh shit, actually, wait, hold on. No way. Oh, there's a little leak. It sort of worked. I don't think that this is that practical, and if you pull hard enough, it will open. And the side that is sealed properly kind of doesn't. Mid. Pitting a cherry with a chopstick. I'm skeptical of this one. I don't like single-use tools, but I will say a cherry pitter is useful. Hopefully this works. Stem off. Supposedly you just press it through the center. Perfect. That did not work at all. Thank you very much. There's no further testing. The pit did not come out. Supposedly the hack is you can juice a lemon using kitchen tongs. But I thought that you take the tongs and do that. It turns out you use this end and squeeze. You're just squeezing a lemon. It works. I kind of like it. It's like less aggressive than squeezing with your hand. But you want to know what else you can do? You can juice a lemon with anything. Take this offset spatula, for example. What about a spoon? Tweezers. The point I'm trying to make is that anything that will break up the flesh of a lemon will juice the lemon. This will juice the lemon without making as much of a mess. So it's a thumbs up. Supposedly you can use a fork to remove chicken tendons. So we have a deboned chicken leg quarter. You got lots of little white tendons here, like quite a lot actually. And these are very annoying to remove. So supposedly, paper towel, you put the
I hate
tendon in between
messing with
the
raw
fork
chicken
line.
because of the tendons.
That worked. See if it does it again. Some of these don't even usually come out with tweezers. I mean, here's my general thoughts. You do waste a little meat, but you waste less, which I do enjoy. This is a great hack. I actually might end up using this. Thumbs up. All right, I don't know what this is about. Supposedly a Pringles can and a watermelon. Oh, what do you do with the rest of the watermelon meat after that? You just have a hole in your watermelon. That's just crazy. I'm not doing this. Let me show you the right way to cut a watermelon. A lot of people like to buy watermelon tools. And if you have to buy one, that's fine. But you have a knife, you can cut a watermelon. Cut off both root ends, flat side down. Pick whichever one you want. Knife. And then you just carefully and slowly cut around the watermelon, okay? Might not be perfect. The first cut is usually the hardest because you're trying to figure out where that flesh is, right? Sometimes the white of the watermelon is thicker than usual. The first cut right, and then the other ones will follow.
Oh my God.
All the way around. Wow, look at that. There's a little waste sometimes. That's okay. The point is you save way more watermelon.
It'd be cold.
Or, a preferred way, cubes. You see, I get not everybody is going to be able to use a knife. I get not everybody's going to be able to buy a tool.
Watermelon pie?
What's going to come from this? I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to give it a thumbs up.
Yes,
I don't know why you would do this, but cutting cake with floss. This is mint. Maybe we should get unflavored next time. Well, I already cut a triangle out of this. I'm going to try and make more triangles out of it. Oh, look at that. Didn't get all the way to the bottom. That's lovely. That's a thumbs down. Thank you very much. That's fucking stupid. Use a knife. Vikram brought me his f***ed up pan, and we're gonna supposedly fix it with baking soda, a lemon, and a little bit of white vinegar. Supposedly the baking soda goes in the pan. You just throw the lemon in there, I guess. You turn it on, and you put some vinegar in there. You bring it to a boil. I think this is horse shit.
I have done that, actually.
I mean, some of it's coming off. I still don't understand the purpose of the lemon other than the fact that it smells kind of good. Let's check to see the results. It's the same. To be honest, it did clean some of it out. I'm sure this would work on a pan that wasn't as messed up. Sometimes harsh chemicals just work better. I'll give it a
pan at work or a pot at work completely blackened on the bottom because some freaking Nimrod didn't stir the goddamn cherries, so they just burnt to the bottom of the pan. And I had so much arm muscle went into scrubbing that off, and I tried everything, like the vinegar, the lemon, it just didn't work. It eventually came off with time and wear.
A muffin tip. Now,
Oh,
what
for
would you
roll
use
cakes.
Muffins, right? No. Now you can easily assemble.
You should have
tacos.
told me
I'll
that.
tell you one thing, if you pull up to Oaxaca and you're doing something like this, you better expect.
See, I kind of squished my roll cake
This could
when I
help
cut
some
it.
people. I think it's incredibly dumb. I guess this works for hard shell. So, does it work? It does. Do I like it? No. So I'm gonna give it mid, but it does work. You can cut an apple in half with just your hands. I guess if you want to share this with someone, you could be like, oh yeah, no problem. Here you go. How about you just eat the damn apple? If you don't have a knife, so what? I bet you I could karate chop this in half, Vikram. Worked. See how fucking stupid that is? If someone's like, hey, can I have a quarter of that apple? And you karate chop it in half, I don't know, use a spoon, pair of scissors. I want a really long chopstick. I don't know. What do I do with the technique? Because in any other scenario, you just eat the apple. Just eat it. If you don't get that.
Wait, what was the hack? To break it with your hand?
You can cut an apple in half with just your hands. I guess if you want to share this with someone, you could be like, oh yeah, no problem. Here you go. How about you just eat the damn apple? If you don't have a knife,
What
so
did he even
I bet you
do?
I could karate chop this in half, Vikram. Worked. See how fucking stupid that is? If someone's like, hey, can I have a quarter of that apple? And you karate chop it in half? I don't know, use a spoon, pair of scissors. I want a really long chopstick. I don't know. What do I do with the technique? Because in any other scenario, you just eat the apple. Just eat it. If you don't get that, go to therapy.
Yeah, you use the oil? I'm glad. I hope it helps rehydrate your hair a little bit. It does feel a little heavy sometimes when you first put it on your hair, but it'll kind of soak in as your hair needs it. So it is good to kind of put it on before you go to sleep. Or like first thing when you wake up in the morning, so that it soaks in while you're getting ready.
Today. Thumbs up. Supposedly you can hull a strawberry with straw. I don't know if there's some sort of a joke in there. Look, you poke it through, and then supposedly, I don't see what that did. I mean, it does work, but I don't know. You wanna know the alternative to this? Use your fingers and do that, and eat the strawberry. You can eat the butt. It's not gonna hurt you, because of how you have to hold it, it's not making it easier for anyone. I'm gonna give this a thumbs down. Plastic wrap. Supposedly, if you put it in the freezer, it will not stick to itself, which makes it easier to use. It does feel different. All right, here we go. It works for about 50 seconds, so I see what's happening. Because this is cold, when it comes out, it gets a slight amount of condensation on the outside, and water prevents things from sticking together because it's wet. As soon as that dries up, and this comes to room temperature, which takes about a fraction of a second, it immediately returns to its original properties. Does this work? Sorta, kinda, not really. I guess if you want to keep your plastic wrap in the freezer, it might help you a little bit. I'll give it mid. Okay, so they're calling this the reverse strain. You take a strainer, and instead of pouring your pasta through the strainer, or colander rather, you put the colander in your pot, and then strain. To me, this isn't really a hack. This is just smart. Kind of chefy. You got your pasta still in the pot. You can sauce it, toss it, etc. Just do me a favor and reserve some of that pasta water. I like it. It's smart. It's thoughtful. And with this being our last one, you know what? I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. So thank you, subscribe, goodbye.
I've never thought of that.
I have some Sims news that is almost so unbelievable that you might even think I'm lying. This genuinely feels like it could be an April Fool's joke, and yet somehow it is real. So in the last couple of days, there have been a bunch of reports about a potential Sims movie in the works being produced by Margot Robbie. So you see what I mean when I say it sounds like it could be a lie? There is a lot to unpack here, so I made a slideshow presentation for us to walk you through what we know so far. I'm gonna clarify a couple of things. First,
Slideshow
I am not really an
presentation.
expert on the validity of these
That was
sorts
nice
of
because
Hollywood
you can keep your
reporters.
pasta
Like, I
water.
don't know
Yeah.
what sorts of movie reporters we can trust because I just am not
I always have
involved
to
in that
remember
world
to
at
take
all.
a cup
But there
out
have
before
been
I
a lot
dump
of
out the
people
water.
and a
That's
lot of different
honestly
places
really
reporting
smart. If
on
I
this, so
remember
feel
that
like
next
it's
time,
probably
I'm gonna
not
do
a
that.
lie. Also, just because a movie is in the works doesn't mean it's actually gonna get made. They haven't even written a script for this, right? So it's very early days. Also, in case it wasn't obvious, I don't know anything about this. I don't have like behind the scenes info. I don't know Margot Robbie. I'm just a girl who plays The Sims, okay? Okay, so this all started on Wednesday when my friend sent me this tweet. It's from @DiscussingFilm, and it says, a live action The Sims movie is in the works. Margot Robbie is set to produce with Kate Herron set to direct. Source, The Insnider, which I guess is like some movie insider person. And of course, they include a picture of Barbie and The Sims with this. And meanwhile, the group chat is losing it over this, okay? When we first saw this, the tweet was posted like 15 minutes ago, okay? So there wasn't a lot of other people talking about it. And then we see this tweet. Margot Robbie is reportedly producing a movie based on the video games The Sims via @The Insnider. Again, Barbie and The Sims in the tweet. So I start quote tweeting these, right? I post, is this real? Like, there's no way, right?
Me
The
at
Sims
the
community is
premiere.
in shock, okay? I start posting memes like this picture of Paris Hilton at a Sims Online red carpet event, but then some more news starts coming out, like this Hollywood Reporter article, there was a People magazine article, there's a bunch of people talking about this online. So then I'm kind of starting to think, okay, maybe this production company actually is working on a Sims movie adaptation. So assuming this movie adaptation is real, what do we think it's gonna be like? I'd like to first walk you through a little bit more of what we know so far about the people who are working on this. Obviously, most of you probably know this already, but most recently, Margot Robbie was Barbie, like literally Barbie in the massive blockbuster success Barbie movie over the summer. She also produced that movie, and I think that is especially interesting because if I had to pick a single person with my limited Hollywood knowledge who could do a movie like this, I feel like the people who were involved in Barbie could do it well. Like, she's already demonstrated an ability to make a sort of weird adaptation. To give another example of a different big-timey recent video game adaptation, they're making that Last of Us TV show, and that's a little bit different because there's a story to that game, but with things like Barbie and The Sims, it's a little bit more open-ended, and more specifically, she's proven an ability to make a really good movie for the girlies. There's a huge overlap between the audience of the Barbie movie and the player base of The Sims, so I think that's a good sign. I don't know as much about Kate Herron, the proposed director, so I was looking her up. Most recently, she directed Loki on Disney Plus, which is a really high budget and really popular Marvel TV series. Unfortunately, I did not watch that because I do not care about Marvel in the slightest, but it sounds like a lot of people really like this Loki show, and from what I've read, she's apparently going to co-write the screenplay with someone called Brian E. Redman, and both of those women are very known for their work in comedy. Even here, like first line of Kate's Wikipedia, it says that she's known for her female-led comedies, so that's also probably a good sign. Again, with my very limited knowledge of these people, I at least hope that they could pull it off. So as far as other involvement goes, they also said in that
Meaning dried
article that
mango.
Electronic Arts will be involved in a creative and producing capacity, which is good. Like, you would assume the people who made the game would be involved in the production of it somehow. I'm really getting the vibes that this is going to be very similar to Barbie, like with how Mattel was involved in Barbie, and I hope that EA will be as cool as Mattel was with the Barbie movie. I don't know if EA and cool are two words that you would normally put together in one sentence, but hey, maybe it'll be different this time. I know I touched on this a second ago, but I really feel like Barbie and The Sims are so similar. Seriously, if anyone could make a movie about The Sims successfully, I feel like the people who did Barbie could do it. Sims are basically dolls, so it's like Barbie 2.0. Again, same target audience, same open-ended narrative. In that article I just mentioned, they said on some level, Sims shares similar traits as Barbie. The game has no real narrative and features characters going about their lives, albeit controlled by game players. Barbie, as a toy, has no narrative, being a doll with an endless array of careers controlled by players. I always joke that when I'm playing The Sims, I'm playing with my little virtual dolls. I've been saying for years that I never actually grew out of dolls. I just started playing The Sims instead. But then that kind of poses the question of what the movie would actually be about, and I've seen a lot of Simmers online kind of discussing and talking about this. So I've got 3 predictions, and I'll go through each of them. One of the more common things that I've seen brought up is people think it's gonna be
Space
about
Viper!
Sims lore. Like, there's a lot.
Let's go! Thanks for giving me your Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. I much appreciate that. Thank you kindly. How's it going? I don't want to eat all of my mango, so I'm going to put this away before I eat it all. Also, there's a bug crawling on my blinds, so I'm going to smush it. Come here, you little bitch. Ah! He saw me. He flew away. He's really attracted to my ring light, though. He's circling. He's circling. He'll come back. He'll come back, and I'm gonna clap his fucking cheeks. I'm gonna clap him so hard that he's gonna die. He's gonna come back. I just wanted to hear Simsy's speculation on what the movie's gonna be out
Some other Sims
about.
lore, but more likely everybody is talking about Bella Goth. And then there's the theory that it might be some.
Why
sort
are
of
my
original
speakers
story,
doing this? Stop! They're cutting out.
Everybody is talking about Bella Goth.
Going
And then there's
silent.
the theory that it might be some sort of original story, more Barbie-esque, where like a Sim becomes sentient or something and realizes that they're being controlled. If I'm being honest, I don't think they're gonna give us any lore. Maybe lore references, but I sincerely doubt the movie will be about the lore as we know it. I feel like most average people have not a single clue about this lore, and their goal is to appeal to the most people as possible. They're gonna try to appeal to a broad audience of people who don't really know much about The Sims, but have probably heard of it, maybe played it as a kid, and those people know about like removing the pool ladder and starting fires. They don't really know about the towny details like we do. They might recognize Bella Goth, but they won't know about her life story. And I know that as a core audience of Sims players, that's kind
I do think it's gonna be more generalized. The a Sim becoming sentient idea is probably a good shout.
of disappointing, but we just have to think about this more practically. I do expect that they'd have cameos from Sims characters, kind of like how the Barbie movie had Alan and people like that popping up. So Bella Goth would probably be in it, but I don't think she'd be the main character. I'd like to think that we'd get appearances from people like the Landgrabs and the rest of the Goths, but I don't really know what to expect out of this. It's not even being made yet, so I don't think they know either. I do think that the main character will be an original character. That's kind of the whole point of The Sims. Like, we all play as original characters almost every time, so I feel like that's the direction they would go in. And thinking about this makes me genuinely kind of nervous. Like, what is the movie gonna be? I'm running through all these thoughts in my head, like, what if it's cringe? What if they ruin it? What if it's bad and embarrassing? If I had to guess right now what it would be like, I feel as though it would be something about some original Sim character going about her
I love that
life
she made a PowerPoint for this.
controlled, and she'll have some sort of realization about wanting to live her own life, and then we go on a quest to figure out the meaning of the world or something. That just feels like the most obvious choice to me, but I don't know. We'll see what they do with it. Hearing all of this news has made me think a lot about more recent video game adaptations. I mentioned the Last of Us TV show a second ago. They're also making an animated TV series about Among Us. They recently had a Five Nights at Freddy's movie come out. We had the Mario movie come out last year. We had the Sonic movies, which apparently there are two of. I didn't know that. I thought there was just one. I wanted to mention the Sonic movie because there was big drama about the Sonic movie. When they first released information about it and people saw this original creepy hedgehog, the internet went up in flames. This Forbes article is titled "The Sonic Movie Gets a New, Less Terrifying CGI Hedgehog After Internet Meltdown." So thinking about that, that's what gets me nervous about the Sims movie. What if they do something really terrible and disastrous? Like that scares me. It's
Then
not
the
like
internet
a
just needs
hedgehog
to
on
tell them
CGI,
no.
So maybe we have less room for error, at least in that particular way. There's a lot of room for error in literally every other way. Thinking about all of these movies and the celebrities that are involved, like for example, Elijah Wood is gonna be in the Among Us TV show. It's got me thinking back to that Sims Online meme that I showed you. These are some Getty images, by the way, from that Sims Online premiere party weird red carpet event they had. I don't even know how to explain this, but these pictures of Paris Hilton they get me every time. Her holding this Sims box and posing with it is so funny to me. And then of course this one of Elijah Wood, like why is he posing and holding it like that? I don't even know where to start with these. But this makes me think about what the red carpet would be like for a Sims movie. Could you imagine celebrities
Is that Frodo?
dressing up as these? But this makes me think about this one
That's
of
Frodo, isn't it? He's still got the jizz face.
Elijah Wood, like why is he posing and holding it like that? I don't even know where to start with these. But this makes me think about what the red carpet would be like for a Sims movie. Could you imagine celebrities dressing up as and referencing iconic townies on the red carpet? Kind of like how with Barbie they dress up as old Barbies, but imagine if they dressed up as like Agnes Crumplebottom on the red carpet. I have a couple of examples to show you. So for all of the press events and premieres and stuff, Margot dressed up as different Barbies. This one I think is my favorite, but she's
How old is that picture?
She's even posing like a doll in these pictures, which is just so funny to me.
Well, the Sims Online era, like original Sims, when it went online, I guess.
Sims dress up. This is the cover of the Katy Perry Sweet Treats pack from The Sims 3, and that obviously
When it had an online version, I guess.
someone dressed
An
up
online
like this
CD.
for the Sims premiere? I know for a fact fact that some of you have probably never seen this before, and if this is your first experience with Katy Perry Sweet Treats, I'm so sorry. This is in fact an entire stuff pack, a $20 stuff pack that they made for The Sims 3, and for some reason they had Katy Perry as like a massive sponsor of it, and they made this really bizarre set of like Candyland stuff. You can see a couple of examples, like this weird cupcake fence. It was a really strange pack, probably the most mocked Sims pack of all time, but now it's been long enough that it's kind of come back around and now it's iconic again, which kind of gets me thinking about what sorts of collabs they could do with The Sims movie in the game. I don't really like the idea of a pack. I hope they don't do a pack. I would prefer it to be in free updates, but they could totally add items from the movie into the game for us. It's kind of a weird give and take because the movie is going to want to reference the game and use existing in-game stuff, but they can
must
recreate
be in
costumes
Simlish,
and
not
clothing
English.
that the cast is wearing and put them into The Sims. I love the idea of making a movie poster based on the real life one. We have a bunch of movie posters like this one already in the game that are based around fake movies, but could you imagine if they made the movie poster and then put it inside of an update in the game? I would prefer for it to be in Simlish and not in English. I know that sometimes when they're doing branding collabs, the brand is like, no, you're putting my real life brand logo on there. But I don't like it when in-game stuff has English text. I would prefer for it to be Simlish instead. Real typing just kind of takes you out of the immersion of The Sims. Does that make sense? But also I think they could make merch in the game. They did this weird Sim Sessions collab a couple summers ago where they made real life artists come into a concert in Willow Creek. And when they did that, they made merch t-shirts for those artists. So there's like a BB Rexa merch t-shirt in cast. They could totally sell a real life Sims movie merch t-shirt and then make that in the game as well. They could potentially make an official lot for download based on the set. There's a lot of opportunity to recreate all these real life things in the game for us. I think my main takeaway is that I just don't want it to be a pack. I would way rather have it be a couple free updates. I would also urge them to be careful about adding celebrities into the game. They've done that a couple of times, and I think almost every time it has backfired on them. Just as one example, way back in the Sims Superstar pack, like in the Sims 1, they made a few real life celebrities in the game, including Avril Lavigne, and get this, she was a nightmare for them to make because her team had so many weird demands. Just to give an example, she could not pee or have a relationship with another Sim. It makes sense. I understand why they wouldn't want her represented in that way, but like in that case, maybe just don't make a Sim. I've seen developers talk about how this was such a nightmare. It
I didn't know
scared them
that.
off from working with real celebrities and actually putting them in game for years. Because they did go in and make like a Hilary Duff Sim that you could download and put into your game, but they didn't actually put celebrities in the game because of this for a long time. Actually, until The Sims 4. With The Sims 4, they had that really weird collab with baby Ariel around when Get Famous came out. So they made her as an NPC townie and put her in the pack. There's a few other celebrities they did, but all of the other ones are like references to old Sims games.
Wait, what? Baby Ariel? Like Ariel from Disney? What? Who is Baby Ariel? Is this a real person?
Or pretend people. She was the only real life person they did. Weirdly, she also has a hidden trait that makes her immortal, kind of like Daddy Winter and the Crumple Bottoms are. And this, I think, has really backfired, especially right now, because she has been posting a ton of anti-Palestine stuff online, which is extremely disappointing and upsetting to see, and she is permanently in The Sims 4. So just as we're talking about this potential Sims movie, I'd like to point out that maybe we should not make the cast into townies. I think they can make the cast as Sims and like put them on the gallery, but I would not put them in the game as like actual NPCs. Obviously it's risky, but it's also just kind of weird to see real humans added as townies and then just kind of encounter them on the street in game. I would prefer to avoid it. I'm not really into that, and I would prefer if they didn't do it. I do have a couple messages directly for Margot Robbie. So Margot, if you are listening, you don't have to put us in the movie. I have seen a lot of people online wanting Simmer cameos in the movie. If you look at the replies to my tweet, you'll see a lot of people saying Lil Simsy better be in the movie. I don't expect that. I don't think it's a realistic option. However, I would not say no if you asked me. I do have one demand though, and it's that you have to invite Simmers to the premiere. If you make a Sims movie and then leave us out of it, not a good idea. You are not allowed to make a Sims movie and then leave us out of it. This is my one and only shot to go to a movie premiere, and I will be taking it, so you have to invite me. And also, we will accept money to promote your film. I say we because I'm kind of speaking for the Sims community here, but I will take your ad money. I know you're gonna have a huge marketing budget. Give it to us. We deserve sponsors for this. I've got a whole bunch of ideas for that already, and my business email is down below, okay? Thank you, Margot. But overall, to end this video, if this actually is real, this is a huge win for the Sims community. Could you imagine how many more people would play The Sims if they actually made this film? Because obviously a lot of people do play The Sims 4, but how many millions of others haven't played The Sims like since they were a kid playing The Sims 2? There are so many people that have childhood nostalgia about this game, but have maybe forgotten about it or haven't thought about it in a long time.
My mom would totally love to see a movie like that.
Because the game is free to play now. So the movie is like a huge glaring advertisement reminder about
Woody Gooders!
So
wait, didn't you just share your resub like 2 days ago? What got? Thank you for giving me your prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Everybody can play it. I feel like a ton more players would pick it back up, and I think that's great for a few reasons. Number one, it's just fun, so I'd like more people to have the chance to remember that. I think it would be cool for them to revisit that childhood nostalgia. But number two, maybe people would take us more seriously, because the gaming community as a whole does not like The Sims. They think it's like cringe in a girl game. Stupid opinion, but they do think that. So if we got a huge big-timey movie, it could go either way. It could make us be taken more seriously or make us into a joke. Who knows what's gonna happen? That's out of our control. But also, and this is more on the business side for EA specifically, they're gonna get more money for Project Renee out of this. That's this new future of the Sims game they're making right now. I think that currently they are really pushing Sims 4 packs to fund Renee. Why do you think we got 3 expansion packs last year, right? Like, they're really trying to sell us Sims 4 DLC to get money for that. So a movie like this would be huge for them. I don't know what the timeline for Renee or this movie is, but I would assume that it's years away for both. I wonder if it would be possible for them to come out at the same time, because that would be ideal scenario for The Sims. Unless Renee is bad, that would be really bad. But as fans of The Sims, I think that those are good things. Like them having more money, having the pressure of the movie, I think that would make Renee better, which is what we want, right? So it's just something to think about. I really don't know how long movies like this take to make.
Smart.
Obviously movies take a long time, but I feel like I don't really hear about or follow films from this early of a stage. It's not even been written yet, so we have a long ways to go. But I'm really curious to hear what your thoughts are in the comments. Are you excited about this? Are you horrified by this? Because I think I'm a little bit of both. I'm leaning more excited, but I do have some deep fears about this being a disaster. I just really love The Sims, and this is such a cool chance for us to get a really weird niche movie out of it. But there's been talk about a Sims movie forever, so I don't know. I don't know if it's actually gonna end up happening. And if it does, even then, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. But with that, I am gonna end this video right here. Thank you for watching. If you liked this one, I mostly play The Sims, not just talk about it. But if there's updates about this, I will let you know. So make sure you're subscribed to my channel, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Okay? Bye, everybody. Guys, I feel like a brat making demands about cameos and premiere invites, but like, come on. This is my chance. Margot, please, 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 please.
Yeah. I mean, valid. That is all very valid. Damn. Well, now I want to go back to The Sims again. But I also want to finish Boyfriend Dungeon. We only have like an hour or two of some game time left. Do we do Boyfriend Dungeon or The Sims? We should probably do Boyfriend Dungeon to mix it up, to keep it fresh. So when people will be like, "Oh my God, what'd you do yesterday?" I'll be like, "Well, I played 4 different games. 4. I played some Sims. I played some Palea. I played some Stardew, and I played Boyfriend Dungeon. Boom! Take that. Gonna call me not a gamer? I'm a freaking gamer, bitch. Yeah." All right, time to date everybody. Oh, wow. All right, if you're not familiar with this game, it is a game where you date swords. The people in this game turn into swords. It's called Boyfriend Dungeon, but there's boys, girls, and non-binary characters to date. You are in this town for the summer, and your goal is to just meet people and just go through the story. So we've been dating everybody because everybody has a story, and I want to know everybody's story, kind of much like in Palea, you know how I'm dating everybody. I wouldn't do that IRL, but like, I just want to know everybody's story, you know? Sword fights. Time to wield our swords. But in this game specifically, my 2 favorite swords, I have 2 swords / people. The laser saber, he's like a K-pop guy. And the Talwar, he is a vampire. Kind of a fuckboy. He's a little bit of a fuckboy, but you know. So is Reth. We've got our fuckboy, and then we've got our like more serious boyfriend. Like Jel's more serious. Wrath is kind of fuckboy. Checks out. All right, where'd we leave off? Oh, we potentially have another fuckboy, like a legitimate. Like, they sorry. They were very, very forward with us when we first met them, and they verbally got turned on. It was really weird. This is so weird. Why am I'm talking about this? Like, it feels so weird to be talking about this. So we have this date to go on, and I'm very curious about this date in particular. All right, this is Rowan. They're a scythe. A scythe with an albino crow. Their crow looks so cute. The arrow, like the way that Rowan stands right here, and like the arrow, it's just very distracting. Like, stop moving, arrow. Stay put so I stop looking there. Stop making me look there. Stop. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. Whoa. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. I like tea. Good. Then you will help me gather brewing supplies. I was going to look for an herb on the mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Crowley is a crow? Pretty bird. Nice to meet you, Crowley. Crowley called us a pretty girl, so we're gonna call Crowley a pretty bird. Pretty bird. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like a laugh.
Pretty human.
Thanks, Crowley! If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. I'd enjoy a hike. It's settled then. They start walking off towards the hills. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Ooh, beautiful. Here, Alice once found laurel sumac and black sage here, somewhere. Since the hike is over, listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll be back. I'll help. I don't want to get in the way. I'll chat with Crowley. Can I chat with Crowley?
No.
Wow. He's coming with me. We'll handle this. Stay put. They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But a girl can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling antsy. Gather some wildflowers. Yes. Oh, flower crown. Cute. You gather flowers from nearby and weave them together into a chain. As you finish, Rowan returns. They would hate the chain, wouldn't they? They don't seem like the flower type, do they? I'm gonna wear it. Fetching. A shame so many had to die for your beauty, though. Huh? You have some skill with your fingers, that much is clear. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything for them? They're so edgy. What do they like? Tarot cards, surely. Oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't have wasted that. It's lovely. Illustrated by you as well. I'll have to try it out right away. Oh well, it's too late anyway. I didn't see any. No, of course you didn't. I have to face this. It's just me now. Kid, I have something important to ask you. Heavy finishers create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards its center. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Strength, love, Monka S. We should probably say strength. That's probably what they want. Love seems kind of cringe in this person's scenario. They don't seem very lovey-dovey at all. Strength? Power. The oldest temptation, perhaps. Whether arcane or profane. Though with your appetites, I wonder who you would overpower. They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. At the edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. They poke their prism, and your phone vibrates. Their eyes catch on your flower chain, and their lips quirk briefly into a quiet smile. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Bye, Crowley.
Oh, I love Crowley. I just want to give Crowley some little pets on his little birdie cheeks. Except birds are kind of scary. But I recently learned, okay, I saw this reel on Instagram about a crow in particular. Crows have amazing memories, and that has always scared me because I've always been kind of afraid of birds. And I have experienced a crow literally following me. Like, I was walking to work one morning, and a crow was following me to work, not flying, walking behind me on the sidewalk, following me all the way to work, going, wah, 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 wah. Just following me, and I was really scared. I was like walking and looking back and like walking to the side, like, what the fuck do I do? Am I gonna get, freaking gang banged by a crow? Like, what the heck is this? And I remembered that, like, crows have insane memories. Like, what if this crow has beef with me from several years ago or something? I don't know. I was scared. But recently, I saw a reel on Instagram about this cute little crow who is like attached to this toddler. It's a wild crow. Yeah. Thankfully, I was just walking to work, so I got to go inside and get away from the crow. But I was scared. This crow, this wild crow, was attached to this toddler, and the toddler could like pet him. You know how toddlers are kind of rough with animals, and they smack and pull and grab, and they were like, patting the crow on the head, and the crow was liking it and following the toddler around and like playing with the toddler's toys with them. But the crow wouldn't like the mom who was filming, getting too close. It was kind of weird. Kind of creepy, actually, if you think about it. Like, the crow was babying the toddler and like being protective over the toddler. Cool, but creepy. Anyway, so I'm not as afraid of crows as I once was. Birds are very majestic, and I think they're beautiful, pretty from a distance, but I get very afraid when they're like close. They just make sudden movements that scare me. Small creature has lost its parents. It's mine now. It was kind of cute. Anyway, they go on their separate way, and you head home. I wish I wouldn't have given that gift. I remember reading like a tips and tricks guide for this game, and it said don't give gifts too early because they're lots of XP, and the first level is always the easiest to get done. I shouldn't have given that. I shouldn't have given that to him. Them. Although we are almost level 2 now. I feel like it overlaps. I don't know. Our journey has begun. We are the fool. What's the fool? I'm a fool, you're the fool, next the magician. They do speak in riddles, don't they? Next the magician. I don't know what that means. Indeed. Though I've lost my high priestess. Hey. So, I'm really very sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional and I took it out on you, and that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? I want to... Naturally, I would say forgiven, but like, they're toying with us. We'll see. Fair. Godspeed. Time to go to the dungeon with the scythe. Let's see how the scythe fares. Oh, speaking of Rowan, why do I always forget her name? I know it starts with a V, and I always want to call her Verona, but we're in Verona Beach. That's the name of the place, not her. And then I'm like, oh, but she has the same name as the WoW person, Valeria. You find Rowan arguing with Valeria. Rowan, no offense, but you can't pay me in leaves or petals or what even is this? Dust? Herbs are not mere leaves, they are conduits of the earth's power into the body. There is a moment of silence. Is she staring daggers at them? I need money, cash or credit, conduits of power into my bank account.
Good day.
Oh, Kit, wonderful. Maybe you can help her understand. I'm trying to purchase a portrait of Crowley here to go on my family wall.
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird. But it seems my award-winning strain of Midnight Sun Saffron isn't good enough in exchange. No, even with a friend discount, you gotta pay actual money, $20 minimum. I'll pay.
No.
I'll pay. Sawyer warned me that you might try to do this. I must insist that you do not. I pay my own debts. What then? You seriously don't have $20, Rowan? What do they keep saying? They are into witchcraft, aren't they? That's kind of interesting. I just would rather give you something less forgettable in exchange for something so important and unique. I have an idea. Why not show me some magic in exchange instead? That must be worth something. What? But that's very personal. Are you sure? Love magic? Is that said in like a bad way? Because I love magic. Love magic? Oh, love magic. What? Oh no, I have enough problems without getting into another love triangle or pentagram or whatever this is. Look, forget it. Here, it's just a sketch, but you can have it if you want. She hands over a small, beautiful acrylic of a white raven in flight, looking proud yet elegant. Pretty bird. It's magnificent. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Crowley puffs his feathers in delight. Next time, bring money with you. Bring your money with you, all right? We peasants like that stuff, even if it's forgettable. Nice! Time to go on a second date with them already. Noted. Thank you, Valeria. Truly. Rowan and Crowley depart, looking pleased with themselves. Sorry, that was Crowley. Though, I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? I'll be there soon. Thank you. Will you come?
Come to my side.
We also have 2 other dates, one with Jonah and one with that teacher. Oh, never mind, we did the date with Jonah. One with Leah and one with the teacher. Professor. Another non-binary character. Let's just follow the Rowan arc. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock gently. The door is cold against your fingers as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from a shadow.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Okay, what? It was so dark, now all of a sudden it's bright like this? Please don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric.
Good day.
Welcome. Since you said you like tea, I made a fresh blend. Saffron, rose, and cardamom. I hope it calms our nerves enough that we can endure the appraisal. The appraiser will be here soon, but please, don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. You know him well. Can I lightly touch you instead? This is reminding me of, you know how in Palia we can be kind of like overbearing with Hodari and he's like kind of awkwardly like, can I squeeze those biceps? Stuff like that. But I feel like this is that in this game. All right, let's say it. We're in our Ho era, right, chat? Ho era, Ho era, Ho era. Can I lightly touch you instead? Rowan rolls their eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown.
Nothing more.
Nothing more. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, a knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Oh, God, this guy? You're an appraiser, Eric? Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Kit as well. You're a sight for sore eyes. Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? Let Rowan answer. Or just a friend? I'll outbid you? I'll outbid you. Ha! You're welcome to try. Ms. Summerjob is killing monsters. Word to the wise, don't spend money you don't have. Nobody likes debt. Would you like some tea? I have harvested the leaves just this morning. No, I'd rather not waste time. No matter how exciting. My store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let me just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. Well, the sword is in the scythe of ancient Britain. Oh, sorry. The sword is in the style of ancient Britain, around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship. For a replica, I'll give you 300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard.
No.
It's not a replica. This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Enby. Be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. How do you know? It's my profession to know. Whether Rowan is trying to deceive me or has been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate of some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here, there is a bit of a family resemblance. What is this, cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other, maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though. So it'd also be 300. I see. So, do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere.
Nevermore.
Nevermore, the bird says. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to 350. Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. 400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, I said leave, now. Eric hesitates and looks at you, a flintly defiance in his eyes. Sip your tea. Your tea seems to taste even better as you watch Rowan transform. You're not the sharpest tool in the you're not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you, Eric? Eric makes a hasty exit. Well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to Klaktka? How do you even say that? The great druidess of holy fire. Ooh, a druid? Ho-champ. I wanted to know what that was worth to people today, and now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but then I wouldn't have this problem. Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Lover rank 2! Aww. We didn't get to get our... I was gonna say our dick wet, but we're not a guy. Monka S. I haven't used this guy yet, so I don't know what they do. Gravity wells also do damage over time to any enemy being affected by them. Gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. Maybe explode? Explosions sound cool? I don't know. You said you wanted to wield me for power before, today. You spoke upon my behalf, but also let me steer the conversation. I appreciate it. I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I am glad I have it. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't think I have anything else. See, now I wish I would have saved, like... Well, actually, they're not necessarily like black nail polish. They're for an Italian opera about doomed lovers. Do you think they would like that? Or a succulent? life. Maybe they would like this. A silver ring. I do have black nail polish. Don't really know who else would like the black nail polish. I'll wait. I want to use them as a weapon first. You decide to not give a gift. Bye. Probably that's a bit abrupt, but yes. I will look forward to the dunge if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go scythe seeing. I'd like that. Excellent. Good day then. You head home. You and Eric have had an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. Are you jealous? I'm trying. I pity him. I'm trying. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. Time to go to the La Rosa dunge. And let's see who's rowing. Floor 11. How many floors are there? Oh, that bug is back. Oh, La Rosa Deeps. Floor 11.
What class of demons occupy this place?
Oh. Wait, I don't know if that's like, it looks like it's a thing. That's like, it explodes immediately when there's an enemy in it, but I guess it can also be, okay, seriously? Do not fear, it is not true death. I mean, the scythe is good. See, the big room here isn't so bad because I can kind of lead them out. Oh yeah. Oh, my decoy! Yeah, I like the damage that they do. Seems good. Also, hi Jeff with 2 Fs. Did I say that? I don't know if I said that. Hello! You're done with work? Oh. Yay! Just got home. Let's go. This is a VIP section, How adolescent. It's amusing when people try to separate themselves to feel important. Solitude has so many uses and benefits for me, but exclusion is a side effect, not the purpose. But how can you really think properly when you're not alone? Talk it through? I suppose that's what I'd do. But with Crowley, he is a harsh judge, but fair. Either way, a dance floor won't serve many purposes. Let's move on. and roll. I need to do it multiple times. Oh. So that's like a pole. That's the gravity thingy. So I need to do 2 fast clicks and then a long click. Cool. Mystery novel. Okay, let's go to this secret hole in the wall. Just a vault. Ooh. Dark essence. Next floor. Whoa! Dodging makes me invisible. That's freaking cool. See, I like a lot of these other weapons, but I struggle because of the, like, the attack speed. I don't know. I just like fast weapons. Beware kit, if you come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. Acid on the floor. Oh, shit. Battle your fears. A little fear of intimacy is healthy. Nobody likes an oversharer. Oh, yeah. This dungeon was fear of intimacy. I had some AoE abilities. Oh gosh, these things are blowing like ice kisses. That's annoying. It risks so much to let someone see the real me. I can't. These things just keep spawning. It's so annoying to have to dodge the projectiles all the time. And that was my last thingy. No, I'm safer alone. Oh my god, I think I barely got that. One more hit and I would have been dead. The fear must be deep-rooted, but we're nearly there. Stay strong. I'm all Fortnite out for the night. Ooh, this is cute! strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively.
Did you get some dubs, J-Pod?
You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. Hey, good looking, come here often? Worst pickup line ever. What are you? No? No? You've been afraid of intimacy for so long, but you don't even recognize me. Call me Dungeon Boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw those sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. This Dungeon Boyfriend's calling me out. When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding. But give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life even be like without me? I'm not afraid anymore. Bold. I'm sure you have plenty of other fears, but what about poor old Dungeon Boyfriend, hmm? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you? For old time's sake. Go to hell? No way. Come here, you weirdo. Come here, you weirdo. You feel the dungeon itself lean into you, hungry for your fear, but finding nothing left to devour. As he fades against your lips, you feel your confidence grow even further. You close your eyes, truly at peace with peace. You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Truly at peace. Boss defeated! Let's go! Cleared the nightclub dunge. Woo! Masterfully executed. I feel closer to you already. It's pleasant. Ooh. Valkyrie band recipe? Dang, that's it. I didn't realize we were so close to the end. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough. And he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. Uncle? It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? Not so strange. I like using you. You got a few good ones? Yay! Congrats! Congrats! You guys should, yeah, you guys should, in the Discord, isn't there a Fortnite tag? And when you guys want to play, you just go into the looking for gamers section and you just add each other and then you can go play. Use Discord to connect. Come on, friends. The Chains of Hades? I hated the chains at first, but now I love them in Fortnite. Oh. There's wings, chains. What else is there? I like using you. Maybe we're simply symmetrical. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. At the park? Sure. Thank you. Rowan is so weird. Like proper, but like so disassociated or like disconnected with reality that it can kind of come off as rude sometimes. All right, let's go on Rowan's day and then let's go to the wedding for Sam and Jesse. We've skipped that for far too long. Oh, Pocket! You find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous.
Nothing more.
And nothing more. The cat haunches down, ears flat, eyes fixated on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket wouldn't eat Crowley. Wait and see. I wouldn't do that if I were you, little feline. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. And what about you, Kit? How will you handle the forces that haunt you? Hunt you? I'm being hunted? I can handle any attack. You'll protect me. I'm being hunted? Surely, at the very least, we are all hunted by death, slowly but surely. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet, and even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. Physical things all clean up so nicely, but what about her digital remains?
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird.
Hush.
Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. What? He does what now? What kind of pictures? With the chains, you can fish, pull people out of the air, out of cars, and beat people with your chains. Pinky. Hell yeah! Sounds like my kind of weapon.
Good night, Ace Cowboo. Have a good time at the office tomorrow.
Hope you get some free food. You did last time, and the time before that, and the time before that, and the time before that, and then I don't know why you guys just don't go to the office every single day if you get all these free perks. I would. What kind of pictures? He has too many followers as it is. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos.
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird. Alice was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Right, not that many weeks, but the last 2, yeah. Enjoy your free food. In the same time for digital traces? Oh, is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? It depends on the website. They're definitely not. They're permanent. They're always permanent. Depends on the website? You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent. But if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go. And she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. Oh. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death? Just on my birthday! Rituals are a fine time for reflection, though it seems you have almost daily reason in the dungeon. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations and it seems we may have compatible energies. Like to offer a gift? I don't think I have anything else for them. No. You decide not to give a gift right now. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet? Ritualistically, but also physically? What? Maybe? I don't know? Maybe? Sorry, I can see that I've startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, as you wish. This person is so forward. No, just friends. Yes, I'd like that. Just romance, no sex. Yes, I'd like that. Rowan seems startled, blinking with a sudden vulnerability.
Yes.
I'm glad my love magic calculations were correct. We'll grow so much together, I think.
Pretty human.
Crowley, please, have some decency. Ah! Crowley grumbles and flaps away. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. Why are they chanting as they kiss us? Monka asks we're being put under a spell. You share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whisper from their lips. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. Ooh. I think I want to do the damage over time because I feel like I kill them before this gravity well explodes. So I want to do damage over time. Rowan spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful.
Farewell.
I have a lot to think about. Thank you. Blessed be. You head home. I got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. I'll be thinking of that kiss for some time. Does this mean you forgive me for how I acted when we met? Yes. That's relieving. I never want to wrong you again. For now, the dungeon awaits us. Kissy, kissy. All right, shall we go to this wedding? The wedding of Jessie, our cousin, and their wife, their soon-to-be wife. You're basically Arotos. What's that supposed to mean, Jeff?
Nako's gonna go night-night. Night-night. Night-night.
Buying more and more. When I was playing Fortnite full time, I couldn't help but buy skins. This game is so long. It is a lot longer than I thought it was, yeah. I think it would be a little less long if you just chose like 1 or 2 people to date. Oh, look at Jesse! All cleaned up! Look at him! You arrive to see Jesse running frantically between rows of grapevines.
Have you seen her? Is she with you?
Oh, another voice acted scene, I guess. No?
Yes, the bride. She said she'd talk to you. A little, but still. I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise. Do you know where she is?
Jesse, calm down. It's bad luck to see her anyway, remember?
Aww! And Jonah's dressed up too!
I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
Breathe, Jesse.
For you to say. Sorry. Didn't mean to snap at you.
So let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside. We'll find her. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be okay.
Okay, the voice actor for Jonah does not match what I would think Jonah would sound like. I am dating the I gotta know everyone's story. We're dating everybody because we have to know everybody's story. Oh, Aratos used to hit mean tennis or chase with a hammer. Monka rude, Aratos!
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Thanks for helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
The dance floor? You split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out Samantha at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps.
Hey.
Hey, watch it. You look down and see a stick? Oh, crap. Never mind. Just keep walking. Pretend you didn't see me. Huh? My gosh, she's so pretty. Why is she a stick? Man, I think you dislocated my pinky. Ow, but maybe it's just bruised. Probably I should go to the hospital, huh? You're a stick? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Samantha, or your wedding, cold feet. You're a stick? Yeah. I know this seems silly. I'm always on team talk it out and team transparency, but this time I can't. It was my idea to rush the wedding too. I wasn't thinking. I kept this secret from him for so long. I don't know how to tell him. Now it'd be too late. The stick secret? What secret? Huh? That I'm a stick, obviously. Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us it would be, I think. Jesse has always admired weapon people. Most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. He likes to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went along with it and let him think I was a wielder. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool too. Maybe a bow, an arrow, or a naginata? What the heck is that? Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff, but then overwork and anxiety got to me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon and the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better. Someone honest, or at least someone less pathetic. Nice dress at least. She sniffles and smiles, wiping away her tears. Thanks, I needed to hear that. A local designer made it, actually. Can you walk with me to the ceremony, please? You take her arm on yours and escort her to where Jessie is fretting.
Samantha!
Are you okay? Do you have something in your eye?
Yeah.
Yes and no. I can't. Do you want to talk over here for a minute? Of course. What's going on? She's leaving you, Monka S. She's got a secret. She's a stick. Let her handle it. She's got a secret. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. Samantha gives you an exasperated look. You feel your smirk disappear. Oops. No jokes right now, kid. Just hang tight. The couple walks away together as Samantha desperately wipes her at her eyes. I was gonna let her handle it, but I thought she'd chicken out.
Yo.
7? Whoa! You clean up nice. Look at your hair. Is that a wedding dress? Yeah, this is a wedding. Those two in the scene before are getting married. My cousin and his soon-to-be wife. 7 joins you, frowning. He murmurs so that only you can hear. I hope nobody's taking pictures. The tabloids would eat this up. Maybe even blame me somehow. You take your time walking to the ceremony together, enjoying the scenery. Oh yeah, we invited 7 as our +1. Oh, look at his earring. Oh. You go to stand in your place on stage. 7 immediately disappears into his phone. And Isaac is cleaned up too. You notice Isaac looking very official. He gives you a smile. You see the distant figures of Jessie and Samantha embrace and walk apart from one another. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jessie hurries back, wiping at his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder. It's happening. How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about? You look great. Yeah, for real, Jessie. This is your moment for the rest of your life. Be here, now, for her and for yourself. Yeah, and there she is. One breath at a time. Here, come to my right. Stand tall. Oh, he's the officiator. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march, accompanying Samantha's approach. Okay, I would have loved to see what everyone looks like dressed up. I'm surprised.
Well, hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls. When Jessie asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. Ha 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 ha. Get it? 'Cause sword, stab. The ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphors. You notice Isaac dabbing at his eyes throughout the ceremony. He catches you watching and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to read to each other. Jessie, please read yours now. Samantha. Samantha starts crying quietly. Jessie and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jessie tries again, a bit more confidently. Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today, I discovered new sides to you, and I hope I can do that every day. From the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard. So, let's stick together, okay? Samantha stares at him silently. Jessie waits, not breathing. Samantha, I believe you prepared vows too. I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? Well, let's just Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings. Jesse, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of time if she'll have you?
I do.
I do. Samantha, do you take Jesse to be your spouse for the rest of time if he'll have you? I do. Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together as one. Jesse and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jesse forward. The couple embraces gently. Samantha takes a deep, steady breath, regaining her poise. Yay! Woo! The audience applauds as Jesse and Samantha passes by, walking hand in hand into their waiting car. This should be passed by. What? 7! If I knew you were gonna be a downer, I wouldn't have brought you, man. Most weddings are embarrassing, but this one takes it to a whole new level. If I ever get married, I'm eloping, for sure. No need for extra complication, you know? I don't get a say, question mark? Yeah, I mean, we can talk about it. I just meant, never mind, sorry. Should we see what kind of music they're playing at the party then? Everyone wanders to Jesse and Samantha's house, where a nice spread has been laid out. You eat, you dance, and you eat some more. You sense 7 restraining himself on the dance floor. To not be too eye-catching, because he's a professional dancer. He still manages to get a few curious looks, but he ignores them, and the hours pass easily. At one point in the party, you come across Jesse and Samantha beaming. Sticking together? Yeah, I guess we are. She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Holmes is here? We had an interesting encounter last we saw Holmes. Monka S. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Professor! Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. And I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours, I know that. Thanks. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away. Their business here apparently complete. Maybe we should have hired Tank to do security. Nah, it makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better. Let's just dance a little more before I get sleepy. Or, sticky. You got it. You follow them back to the dance floor, and somehow the whole night goes by. Eventually, as people drift away, rosy-fingered Dawn starts to show herself in the east. Who? It looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Ha! Look at us, being all extroverted together. All night. We did it. You share a celebratory kiss.
Later.
But now I think it's time to sleep. Maybe like until tomorrow or the day after. Sticky? Yeah, I think, well, okay, because she turns into a stick. Not like commies, Monka ass. You wander home and fall immediately into a deep sleep. I thought that was going to be a little more date-like, though, with 7. I'm sad we didn't really get to choose any sort of dialogue with them, except for that one line. I almost would have rather have chosen Sunder. Because 7 was trying to be all undercover, so no one would take pictures of him at this wedding. He's a celebrity. I see couples talking over here. Ah, it's Sunder and Rowan. Haven't seen Sunder in a while. This might actually max our relationship with Sunder. All right, what do you have to trade for my moose? It's sulfate-free. Whatever that means. Whatever indeed. Here, have a look at my latest shampoo. It's good for feathers, too. The ingredients and recipe are written on the side if you're curious. Shake it before using it.
Ooh.
Grapeseed oil. Rowan, are you sure this is for your hair and not my lunch? The cast-style soap portion is homemade from extremely high-quality olives. And the peppermint leaves were wildly pampered before being transformed into Quinta Essentia.
Hey.
You're not fooling me. This is all just ingredients for salad. All living things need proper care. Perhaps your hair and salad have more in common than you think. Well, I'm not technically living, but my hair doesn't need to know that. On one hand, if I ruin my hair, I'll have to go into hiding for a month. On the other hand, if I manage to level up my hair even a tiny bit, it'll make my year. It's not really a big decision, Sunder. Take it or don't. This has already taken too much time. What do you think, Kit? Would you risk these luscious locks on this oily soup? Be brave. I'll try it. I trust Rowan. You need the help. Where's no? Don't put salad dressing on your hair, Sunder. It's long and luscious. They both have long and luscious hair. Yeah, Fabio. Vampire Fabio. I just realized he has black nail polish on, so he would probably like the black nail polish. I trust Rowan, but I don't trust Rowan to give Sunder good advice. I trust Rowan. Aw, well, when you put it that way, I suppose I do too. Good point. Okay, it's decided. I'll take it. Great, do that. Do you also want this beak polish Crowley enjoyed lately? It might work well on your claws. I only trust professionals with these, but thanks anyway. You're welcome. Do you need something to help with your, smell?
Nah.
Jake the snack! Hey, yo! Thanks, Jake! 70 months! 70! 70! 70! What the hell? What the hell? I hope you're doing well, Jake. Thanks for resubbing.
Nah, I like my cologne. But for the next month, I'm curious about your daily sunscreen regimen. Very well, until then. Sunder murmurs something warm in your ear as farewell. But he mumbles so low you don't catch it. What? No thanks. He winks on his way out. Rowan seems puzzled by the exchange. You are reasonably powerful, and yet I am surprised you let a creature like that get so close to you. Physically? Emotionally? Don't worry. What about you?
Uh-oh! Hit the mic? Oh, shoot.
Wait, did it fix itself? What about you? I can take care of myself, but thank you for the concern. Speaking of which, I should probably revisit my protection wards if I'm indulging in curiosities. For that, my ancestors demand privacy. I'm sure you understand. Goodbye. They walk you to the door and proceed onward, disappearing around the back of the estate. I'm Max with Sunder, which means we have a date with Sunder, I think. You resume your afternoon walk. Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you have a sec and I'll come over. Oh, okay. Sunder's gonna come over. Okay. Oh, frick. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. Why did I click that? Stop. Stop. Now is good. Cool, on my way. Oh, it's nighttime. You wait for Sunder to show up. You wash your hands just as there's a knock at your door. Come in.
Hi.
Thanks. Hi.
Oh, weird timing, but
Wait.
I have some bad news.
It's voice acted? Okay, it's voice acted. You feel your chest get heavy, as if a weight were pressing down. Oh, as clear as day, you see in Sunder's face that he's about to break up with you. Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you, his heart yours forever. Oh, what? No, I want the truth. Can't my fantasy be real? I want the truth. Wait, what? Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say.
You said you want me to be truthful, right? So here we go.
I'm confused. I don't know why that was a negative. I don't even know what that was. I thought that was us talking to ourselves.
I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been.
Why not?
I'm not enough for you. I never was and never will be. I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
Because he's immortal and we're gonna grow old and die and crispy and crusty musty before and he'll have to like watch us get old and crusty musty and then he'll have to like watch us die and then he'll this is Twilight. Heavy finishers also briefly stun enemies. Heavy finishers also steal life from enemies. Yes, please.
Remember what it's like to be young and mortal, I mean. You're great, but you deserve someone who really loves you, you know?
You don't really love me?
I just don't have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy or I just can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, I get it though. I do. If I were a vampire who had tried love for 800 years. 200 years? 200 years, I guess. If there's one thing I've learned in 200 years, it's self-care. Self-care is breaking up? Or like selfish care? No, I think he's trying to be genuine. He's trying to not like, I don't know, lead us on, I suppose. Self-care is breaking up?
Uh-huh.
In this case, yeah. I said we'd keep it casual, but you need more than that. We had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I had one of these around, so I thought you might want it. You're a good wielder, after all. He gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. Don't read too much into it. It's just a piece of rock, okay? With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. What? Okay. So double the XP, I think, is what that's basically saying. Why didn't I do this so much sooner? I've spent so much time grinding in the dungeon. Oh, I totally would, yeah. If a vampire walked to you and offered you immortality, but you would have to be a vampire, would you? Yeah, I think I would. Vampires can still eat food, right? Or do they hate food? Do they think it tastes gross? I guess it depends on what kind of vampire legacy we're talking about. In Twilight, aren't they disgusted at the taste of food? But in like The Sims, Caleb can eat food. It just doesn't really do anything for him. It doesn't like fill him up or anything. Dang, I guess that's kind of weird and difficult because how would you get blood in today's day and age? Would you just feed on random people? Would you feed on animals? Would you buy out your local hospital's blood supply? I feel like it might be kind of expensive to be a vampire. Okay. I would say yes to being a vampire if I had a good life. If I got to the point in life where I was like, oh my God, yes, I'm at my peak. I've met all my like goals and dreams. I'm crushing it. I never want this to end. Then yes, maybe I would. So that I could keep doing that job forever or whatever. And stay young and fit. Maybe you'll find someone more deserving you can use it on someday. I mean, we can still dunge or do other things. Feel good together. I've been missing you. I just want to touch you. I understand if you don't want me to. What do you think? What the hell? All of that? And okay, I was right. He is fuckboy. He is fuckboy. No, Sunder. One last time, gonna be okay. Sure, but I love you. Aww. Didn't he talk about like wanting to love someone? Bro, what the hell? I don't want it to be the last time. But sure is a stupid response. I just want to touch you. Sure. Like, what? Huh? All of these responses suck. Where's the arguing back? I guess the I love you is the argue back. Aww, what do we say, chat? What do we say? One last time. Okay, let's do it. One last time. The words are barely out of your mouth before you're pulled into his embrace. He's playful and attentive, his fangs and blade edge sharp against your throat. But as soon as it's over, he's abruptly up and getting ready to leave. Thanks for the fun. You're my favorite mortal, for sure. I'll miss this.
See ya.
See you later, I hope. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. You have reached max love rank with Sunder the Talwar. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're awoken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy. Hmm? Come in? Hey, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but, well, you deserve better, that's all. Do you love him? Ugh. I guess I do, yeah. Like a little brother. Makes it hurt more to see him keep doing this. Sometimes I think he'll learn something, but he never does. Though, I knew what kind of man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yet I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. Make me a vampire? Every time I ask that, they're like, ugh. We do our best. Huh. I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before I go? Sure? Why is this weird? You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply. Oh. Wow. I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Sorry, too soon? Too soon. Keep being good. You're better at it than most. She gives a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Monka S, bro! Oh. Oh. Hey, I heard it's over with Sunder. Are you okay? I'll be okay. That's all anyone can hope. I'm here for you, cuz. TTYL. Oh. Mandy said she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. I miss you. Sorry. I hope we can still fight together sometimes, but I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. That's so sad! Why does the story just end there? I hope not all the stories are sad. What the fuck? It's Pocket and Rowan! You hear squawking and meowing echoing down the street. Oh. Pocket meows as if in warning. Rowley replies with an annoyed caw.
Good day.
Look, both of you. Here's Kit. Maybe she can help you decide. Crowley and Pocket found a freshly dead mouse at the same moment. Crowley says he deserves it because he wouldn't waste the bones. Crowley bobs in agreement. Oh, Pocket says he deserves it because he's the greatest cat that ever lived. Meow! Pocket agrees cheerily. What do you think they should do? Split it in half.
Facts.
Now they're fighting over who gets which half. This will never end. Forget it. Crowley, we're going home. I'll get you your own mouse. Thanks, Kit. Blessed be. Find all the conversation between weapons! Yay! We got that achievement. You return to your afternoon wandering. I was wondering when we'd get that. Where's the third dungeon? Or the fourth dungeon, I mean. I feel like someone said there was 4. How many dungeons are in Boyfriend Dungeon? Mall and the nightclub. Oh, okay. I guess someone in that discussion was counting the last encounter as a dungeon, but it's not really. So we've completed all the dungeons, but if we want to level up more swords, we do indeed have to dungeon more. Let me make sure I've crafted everything to gift people stuff. Okay, yeah, also this decoy one is lame. I think I still need to craft the fashion sign though. Oh no, that was the fashion sign. Never mind. Valkyrie band. More steel. Mystery novel. Okay. I kind of like the bug one. I haven't tried the pinball one though. Let's try that. What does the new cap do that we got? Oh, flower crown. Carry more beverages with fewer signs. Nothing new. Doubles all damage. Ready for Valhalla or the catwalk. Doubles damage? Frick yeah! I'll take that over. So I guess we get another plushie from the final boss. I think double damage is better than getting revived, maybe. Now that we've been through all the dungeons, we don't have to worry about dying, really. Okay, let's go on these 2 dates. Let's go on with the spicy professor that we already did unspeakable things with. You find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully out at the moon. I guess that's why they call them sandals. Sandals? Ha! Because they fill with sand. Oh, you already got it. Sorry, hi. Never have I regretted buying rubbery, holed shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off? I could. Not everything has such an obvious solution, but I guess better start there. But I guess it's better to start there. They take off their sandals, breathing a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score on the quiz and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality, Holmes, who went to play in the sandbox and got a lower score too. So I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate Holmes lost. Listen. Yeah, I like the characters' designs too. So I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing the alternate reality Holmes I was competing with. Of course, alternate reality Holmes is still me, and smart and ambitious. I had hoped the one who didn't work on math and science maybe went to become president or something. Somewhere there'd be a Holmes curing cancer, or a Holmes building new bridges, doing some great things. Did you guys see the video of some bridge falling down because of a ship that crashed into it? It like fell down within 7 seconds. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh, it was nearest you, really? Gary, what happens to like that route? Like, how do cars get across the water now? Is there another way? Was there another bridge nearby that everyone can use? I'm in Virginia, Northern Virginia, and that was over in Baltimore. Yeah, the Baltimore Bridge. I remembered it started with a B, but I couldn't remember its exact name. Scary stuff. In the video, it didn't look like there was any traffic that was going over the bridge at the time of collapse, but the camera, the angle that I saw was also just kind of like more in the center of the bridge. Maybe some cars were on the edge that tumbled down. I don't know. Did anyone die? Or get hurt? Construction markers on it? Oh shit. Damn. That's crazy because there's like no time to react. The bridge just went down. Yikes. That's rough. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're on the bridge and it collapses, you're probably getting like knocked out and or crushed by the falling rubble before you even hit the water. And can like get somewhere safe. I saw a comment that explained it perfectly. So like bridges, they carry weight in very particular areas, which is why like there's the pieces of bridge that go down into the water at certain parts to hold up the weight that it needs to hold up. And so the comment that I saw was, imagine someone coming from behind you and like kicking your knee, like the back of your knee, how you kind of just tumble down immediately because all of your weight is shifted weirdly just from that one little bit of, you know, you getting collapsed. Like, I don't know. The comment explained it better, but that made me understand how the bridge fell so instantly like that, how those little pressure points, once they lose the support, it just comes tumbling down like so fast. Kind of crazy. I wonder how long it takes to make a bridge like that. Like, are they gonna rebuild it? Rebuild it differently? Or to like clear the rubble out from under the water too? Or are they just gonna leave it? Is it gonna be a monument of some sort? Questions, questions. Anyway. But lately, I have trouble imagining them doing anything but wasting time. Probably they'd all stall, like me, when it comes to actually succeeding. Come up short, achieve nothing. Why? My project is stuck. Doomed. I haven't made any progress since our first fight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all that effort will have been wasted. Is there another reality where I succeed? I broke through and created a general artifact... I broke through and created a general artificial intelligence? I don't know. Maybe all the Holmeses are always forgotten and fail. Here will lie one whose name was writ in water. I'll be forgotten too! Because I'm part of this Holmes reality. I'm sorry. I want to make it about us. Sounds pretty at least. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, thanks. It's not your fault. I set my own foolish expectations. I'm trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy, because honestly, maybe if I hadn't spent time chasing you and researching your techniques, I'd have seen this coming. We had fun, but it couldn't have been worth it. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrifice everything, and still achieve nothing? What was the point? Aw, can I hug you? I feel like they'd find that weird. Did you learn? The journey? I feel like they'd want us to, I don't know, question. They want their mind engaged. The journey? We'll say the journey.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what my spiritual advisor and my therapist both say too. I'm sure it's wise, but it's easy to say and harder to really believe. I don't know how to live like that. You stand and listen to the waves in a moment of silence. Come on, I was going somewhere before you distracted me, always making me less efficient, huh? They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. Monka S. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps toward the ledge. I know a secret. Do you trust me? Not really? In what way? Why? Why? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better, how to make it all go away. So, do me a favor if you care about me. Just aim for the moon, okay? You'll land among the stars. Don't jump. Why suddenly cheesy? Are you okay? What? Why suddenly cheesy? Are you okay? Are you okay? Quick as a flash, Holmes throws off their clothes and leaps from the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. Monka S, we're skinny dipping. See, okay. They definitely rewrote this character later as a they-them because they were a she. And some of the thingies, the bits of text, they're pronounced as a she. All you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of the waves on the rocks. Did she... Maybe they're a she-they? You carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feeling as if you can't breathe. Not as far down as you thought. You'd see Holmes' pale form in the dark water, waving up at you. But there's also a reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? Strip and jump? Question mark. Sigh in relief, wave goodbye. Okay. Strip and jump, strip and jump, strip and jump. Before you can second guess yourself, you rip off your clothes and tense, calculating your trajectory. Mentally, you count. 1, 2, 3. You jump. It feels like you hang in the air before you start to fall and splash into a surprisingly calm patch of ocean. Oh no. Earlier I said we can't swim. Do you think we can swim? Starlight glows from the top of the cold seawater. Brrr! You find Holmes treading water in a secluded pool grotto, protected from the brunt of the waves. I didn't know this was gonna happen. I didn't think you'd do it. I'd have bet everything. A double conjunction? I'd have bet everything that you wouldn't. Come here, you deserve a kiss for such bravery, and maybe a little more. You swim together, luxuriating in the dark private pool. The rocks are worn smooth, the water dark as ink. I thought this was a Christian dungeon game. Christians can skinny dip, right? You feel their warm body wrap around yours almost frictionlessly, the rocks worn smooth against your back. Oh god. They're also a whip, by the way. That's their weapon. They're a whip. At one point, you see their skin zap and crackle, flicker against the water, like a school of electric eels. After a long while, you both climb back up and dress, damp in the moonlight. I feel a little better. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project, but thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one, more than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down in the lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move if this project really is over. See you there, I hope. Night. They give you a surprisingly delicate kiss goodnight before they leave. You head home.
Nandayo!
Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater is kind of gross. Unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria. Every day? Monka S. Already showered. What a shame. I prefer my subjects dirty.
Winky face.
Seriously though, thanks again. I know I kind of monologued at you. I thought I'd kicked that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time. Especially me.
Monka S.
We didn't get to offer a gift. I guess we don't get to wield them though. They just kind of... They call us or text us when they're ready. Okay, love points are no longer limited by rank. And all love gained is doubled. Oh, level 6 is the max. So we can actually go above level 5 now. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, level 5 all the way up to 6 is max. I see. Well... We have another date with Leah, and then we need to grind weapons. Booba was the gift.
Booba, booba, booba.
You find Leah and Carlos setting up a picnic. Under an umbrella, you see salads, a cooler of drinks, and enough empanadas to feed at least 30 people.
Hi.
Kit! She throws her arms around you and plants a juicy kiss on your lips. I see you two are getting very close.
Carlos.
Carlos! What? It's nice. Carlos hands you a glass filled with a milky, almond-scented drink. Leah makes plates of cabbage salad, avocado, beans and rice, and empanadas for you and herself. That sounds so good. You bite into a cheese empanada. It's warm and steamy. The fluffy golden pastry melts in your mouth. That's so rude. Do you have any hamburgers? Almost as good as my grandmother's. Delicious. Delicious. Thank you. Your flattery will get you everywhere. So, Leah, about the real reason we're all here. The companionship of friends? No, the clothes you promised to make me. I was thinking either a nice classy scarf or, I don't know, a shirt. With like a phoenix on it. And then when I unfurl my arms, it's as if I have phoenix wings. And my enemies quake in fear. Both of those are interesting. I was going to flip a coin to decide. What do you think? Phoenix shirt all the way. Really nice scarf. Phoenix shirt.
Yeah.
It will certainly be a statement piece, and there's no shortage of enemies around lately. Can the feathers be colorful? Sparkly even? I don't see why not. It'll be my signature. I'll stand out everywhere, from the arena to the club. Who knows, you might even help kickstart my new career. Wait, what? Are you thinking of leaving skating? What about your students? Leah goes quiet and suddenly changes shape into a hammer. She swears to herself quietly. Oops. I meant to do that. I mean, look, I'm just thinking, okay? And it's my decision. I have to make it with my whole heart. I'd be happy I'm sorry, Leah. You know I love you and I support you no matter what. In my new Phoenix shirt. Leah exhales slowly, gathering her self-control. But darling, is everything okay on the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, things are good. Or things are good, even, maybe. Regionals are coming up. Sophia's doing better, but I still worry. How's her double axel? She's landing it more consistently. Not 100% of the time, but I think she'll get there. We have a couple of lessons a week without her mom now. Her concentration's much better. You should be proud. Whatever you decide, you've already made a huge difference. Thanks, that means a lot. The sun begins to set. Satisfied by good empanadas and great company, you contemplate its glow. You notice Leah raising an eyebrow. That's a typo. You notice Leah raising an eyebrow at Carlos. Carlos finally picks up on it and yawns dramatically. Well, I think I'd better pack it in. Early practice tomorrow. He packs up in record time and leaves in a flurry of air kisses. Leah turns to you, Leah turns to you sheepishly. Sorry, I know that wasn't super subtle. I can be too blunt, but I've been wanting to talk to you. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Like eyeshadow? Oh, this perfume for sure. Oh, it's so complex. Nicely floral, but not too sweet. It's just my type of scent. I feel like I'm not always the fastest to notice my own feelings. It's been a whirlwind since I met you, and I've been dealing with all this career stuff and the injury. And we've been getting pretty close. It's all been going a little fast. Let's make out. What are you trying to say? Are we breaking up? Let's make out. You know I always want to make out, but just let me finish. There's been a lot going on. I'm obviously not over my injury as I thought I was. And I've been trying to sort out my whole life and future. You've been there for me the whole time. I want you to know that I see you and I care. Stroke? Finishers are faster to execute. Finishers do more damage. I like faster. I don't know. It's like when I'm with you, you make all of it go away for a while. This game is perfect. But even when you're not there, you make me more hopeful. Like I can do anything. Like I want to impress you. So thanks. Cool. Now we make out. I'm falling for you too. We're stronger together. She would probably find this, she'd get a little annoyed, right? Right? We're stronger together? Something cheesy. That's what girls like, right? I agree. That's a great way of putting it. The setting sun casts beautiful crimson light across the sky over the ocean. She leans into you and you share a warm, long, shadowed kiss. You realize there's no one else around. More. The sand is cool beneath you, but her body is warm against yours. Her hands explore under your clothes. Shielded by the dusk and the roar of the ocean, your love is something touchable, soft, but strong. Her touch draws you in, and you feel closer than ever, holding her in the open air. When you are done, the sun is just a thin sliver of gold against the water. The ocean roars. You give her hand a squeeze and turn to look at the water. You sit side by side in comfortable silence until the sun finally disappears below the horizon. Bye. Have a good night, kid. You head home.
Sand in the butt cheeks.
pumpkin. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Not like here. Here everything is soft and smooth. Sand do be getting everywhere though. It do be getting everywhere though. That was a great night, kid, and unexpectedly special. Thank you. I'm glad we talked and everything else. I feel so much closer to you. I feel the same way. It was a good time. It was a good time. Heart. Sand between the toes. All right, I say we go back to the mall and level people up. Let's just get everyone leveled up. We'll start with Leah. Convenient, because we just went on a date with her. She's almost level 5.
Let's beat a record. Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh gosh, I've forgotten the enemies down here. I say since this isn't gonna be hard, we just take the breaks as they come. I'm not sure about this sculpture. It's cute, but when I think of cats, I think of movement. Climbing, stalking, pouncing. Go on. Maybe it could be a mobile, or what do you call it? Kinetic thing. That's what I'd want to be if I was art. Then again, some cats just want to eat. Come to think of it, I identify with that too. You both contemplate the statue. If this cat did come to life, it would be enough to eat us. Or it would be big enough to eat us. I love your brain. You back away slowly, just in case. It is the dungeon, after all. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything? Oh, we're already max? Never mind. I just need to be able to dash faster. Hey, Zeke. More time on the clock? Yeah. Pretty cushy right now. We're just chilling. We make a good team. There's a part back here. I'm just here to get like supplies to finish crafting everything and to level them up. So hopefully, actually I do need to find all the crafting recipes too. I wonder where they all are. I wonder how you know. Oh wait, we used the scythe, right? We used Rowan. I think we did a bit. Yeah, we did. Gravity pull thing. Sorry about the last time I was here. Yeah, you were drunk. Did you throw up? Did you throw up? Change weapon. Now let's use Sawyer. Wait, those hurt so much. What? Wonka S? I feel like you get so much more XP when you die. It's crazy. Managed to keep it all down. Did you hydrate yourself? Drink water? take care of yourself the next day. Feels like that was a lot of alcohols. Junior regionals are coming up. Want to come watch? Sophia's skating. I'll be busy. But it would be great just knowing you're in the crowd. My first regionals. You're in for a treat. Or maybe it'll just feel really long. You've been warned. You know what else feels really long? Lots of pop? What? Pop is dehydrating. Water. Water. Water.
It was for a clearance sale. Got a great deal. This is better though.
Oh, I didn't realize this was the boss. But okay. Remember when that was hard? You have your own phone. You shared a phone before? Oh yeah, I haven't used the pinball yet. Ooh, whoa, that's a cool design actually. Assuming you can't get hurt by it. Ice cream! Sawyer will love ice cream. Whoa. Free ice cream? Score! Kit, you have to see this. They have everything. Chocolate, vanilla, apricot. Do you think I can have 3 scoops? Me too. Yeah, maybe between us we can clean them out. Sawyer piles the ice creams together and devours them eagerly. They stop eating suddenly. Ah! Ate too fast. Brain freeze. Call an ambulance. It's passing. You both eat as much as you want. The cart is almost empty. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything? Truffles? A succulent? They did say they wanted to travel. But also we're almost to the next rank. Let's wait to give it to them, I think. There's nutrition in ice cream, right? Calcium, at least. Definitely. So I'm all vitamined up and ready to fight. Let's dunge. The pinball sign is good. That's a good sign. Cleans out the big rooms. Oh, just a laptop before? Oh. Well, congrats. Having a phone is good. Free is the best price for everything. True. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any more recipes here. If I had to guess, they would probably be in the nightclub. I feel like we went through that so fast. I don't know. Okay, I love the pinball sign. It kind of just does everything for you. Okay, change weapon. Sure, Isaac. Gotta max Isaac too. Funny, because this is where we first met Isaac. I feel like things do a lot of damage. I guess it's because I do extra damage. Massage chairs. Isaac eyes the massage chairs, considering. These look acceptable. However, I took a course in massage therapy long ago. I could give you a massage if you'd like. What would you prefer? Your hands go deep. Your hands be gentle, chairs. Your hands, but be gentle. You think he might be blushing. Excellent. I'll start with your fingertips and work my way to the lower back. Just relax. You feel Isaac work the stress and tension out of your limbs, back and neck. When he's finished, you feel a deep lethargy, but renewed flexibility too. There we are then. I hope that was acceptable. No happy ending? My turn. Thanks. My turn. I'm afraid not. An amateur masseuse can do damage, especially one as strong as you. I'm not amateur, but thank you. It was a pleasure to use an old skill. You owe me nothing. I do. Opera? You like the opera? Let's give him. I love this one. The female lead is so tragic. I can't wait to see it again. Now, let's get back to the dungeon, shall we? Of course. Have you guys ever gotten a professional massage before? I went for the first time last year. It's pretty great. You really do just like lay there, like dead, basically, for an hour. And you're just allowed to zone out, kind of drift off to sleep, think about whatever you want to think about. No stress. I love the smells in particular, like the aromatherapy. Like when they use the like tea tree oil and stuff like on your face or like around, and they tell you to breathe it in. I love that. I love calming, soothing smells. I went to a ski resort and got a full massage done, and then went into this room with rocks and such with a bunch of smells and heat. I love like the sound of running water and just like the zen, I don't know, like spa music. Love that. Love that. Good morning. What a cutie little character. I know. I got angel rings and like a Valkyrie helmet that makes me do extra damage. Another challenge room? I keep forgetting to use the pinball signs. I'll use it in this next room, though. Isaac watches the water gently falling. Sometimes I wonder if the monsters came because of the beauty here. Even among the crass commercialism, there's something lovely and ephemeral about a fountain. To me, this is true spirituality, enjoying a moment of light and water. I've had this one with him before. What to pray? I'm glad. I've always wanted to share quiet moments with someone, like you, I suppose. Spend a moment together in silent contemplation. Would you like to offer a gift? We decided not to give a gift right now. Eventually, feel the moment pass and return to the dungeon instead. Yeah, we do. Dunge. Nothing but dunge. I think we should go to the nightclub one after this. I feel like that's where we're gonna find new abilities, or not abilities, crafting thingies. Things to craft, recipes. I sadly must crash. That's okay. I understand. I'll probably be following you shortly. I gotta get some sleeps too soon. I hate that sleep wastes so much time. So annoying. Yo, what the heck? These freaking... whatever these are. Sheesh! See, like, what if you asked Isaac to go to that wedding? Who would have been the officiator? I'm so curious. Have a great night. Good night, J-Pod. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. So many mons. Ice cream! Ice cream, score! Great idea. It's been, like, years since I've had strawberry ice cream. It's almost nostalgic now. He grabs 2 strawberry cones and passes you one. So, how's your summer in VB going so far? Is it what you expected? It's going so fast. He laughs to himself. Every summer seems to go faster than the one before it, huh? The days are long, the weeks are short. Do you remember the first time you had ice cream and how long it seemed to last? You compare summertime memories from years past. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, actually, I have a surfboard for you, broski. Yes, and already waxed and everything. You're the best. Let's try to make each moment last while we have them together. You lick the last bites of ice cream from the stick and Jonah slides comfortably into your hands. Ooh la la. I was told if you die, you get more XP. Which seems weird. Maybe that's true? Maybe I should have died there instead, since this is the end right there. That's okay. I feel like we can't leave. It's weird. We can't, like, leave alive. Aronamal Deeps. This is the boss again. The practice boss for the new abilities of the dudes ahead. Remember these depths being so gross looking. I say we probably just go let something kill us so we can exit. Otherwise, we'll run through the whole thing. Kitty, are you taking a rubber band into my rug again? I don't need a break, but you could still take one. These chairs aren't worth the money or the time. They're just trying to rip people off who can't afford a real massage. They're basically a different kind of dungeon monster. Evil vibration monsters. Let's destroy them. Actually, I don't have anything for him. We've already had this thing with him, this little cutscene. Crazy that this is where we first met Seven, and then we've gone through all the other dungeons kind of without him. We leveled Seven solely in here. Well, no, a decent time in the school, I guess. But we were stuck in the school for a while. The school was kind of hard. Honestly, I would go back to the school because it was the hardest, but we also like exhausted that place of all of its recipes. Like I said, I think if there's any other recipes still about, they're going to be in the nightclub. I kept saying I should let things kill me. Oh, I guess when I said that... they were... Let this thing kill us.
We took a risk, but it was worth it.
Feel a bit woozy and fatigued. A sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. What? Getting sick of the dunge? Wait, did we really level up her even though we, like, died? Hold on, hold on. I want to take Pocket into La Rosa. Try to find more recipes here real quick. Let's just level everybody up so that next time we play... Yeah, because it's almost 2 a.m. We have some more dates to go on. The thing is, we've been with Pocket on all of these It's catnip liqueur. Kitties like catnip. Mmm. Catnip liqueur. Pocket's got some cool stuff. Cool abilities. Sawyer keeps messaging us. Sawyer, are you good? I'm in the dungeon. Oh my gosh, look, we have little paw prints behind us. I just noticed. I love how the subtitles for Pocket are just intense purring. Here we go, a Halo recipe. That's what goes with our outfit. Cute. Old Muns. Definitely going to these vaults. A Mark's Eye cologne recipe. Cologne? Gosh, we take so much damage. Oh. Pocket Eyes the heart balloons. Oh. Let's say something different this time. They symbolize love. Try to explain symbolism, but Pocket seems skeptical of the concept. He rubs his head hesitantly against your shin. Would you like to offer a gift? You decide not to give a gift right now. You reach down to pet him, but he quickly transforms, dodging your affection. I can't help but pick everything up, but I don't even think we need it. We just need to get the recipes. And to level people up, I guess. I'm just a completionist, I can't help it. Cowboy hat recipe. I wonder how many we're missing. Can we look at the, look at the, like, achievements from here? Other achievements. In progress. I just want to see where we are. Yeah, find all the outfits. So we're about 11 away. Find all the gifts. We're getting there, but not quite. Exhaust your workbench. Find all the recipes. Find all the hats. Yeah, we've still got a decent bit to find, I guess. And I guess they're all in here because, again, like I said, we've exhausted our other places. Oh yeah, I think we've got lifesteal with this guy, which is really cool. Trying to figure out how I'm using it or how to use it. A big old vault. Starry Night recipe. Ooh, artwork? See, the pinball sign does awesome stuff at this level. Haven't found the break spot yet.
Death comes for us all, sooner or later. You'll live today, though.
I let the laser get me. Let's catch up on our text. 7 new messages. Valeria. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Is it illegal? Will Jake be there? Nope, just you and me. What do you say? Sounds good. Really? Wow, nice. Midnight, the museum. Wear dark clothes. Seriously though, black. I have a little present for you. You said you like the beach, so meet me there? Maybe 7 p.m.? Okay. See you soon. I'd like to talk with you again about things that matter. Can you meet me at the mission one more time? Sure. Thanks. I'm letting Pocket out, by the way. Worried he's looking for a fight. If so, he'll win. I hope so. Okay, Pocket's out. Good luck finding him. Sorry about my last message. I was in the middle of a test. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat, even though your answer was right. Really sorry. Won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it, here's a pic of a cute dog I saw at the park. Aw. How are you? Oh, I think I have a cold. Oh. I think I have a cold. OMG, hold on. Bro, why do they always show up at our door? You sniffle and cough. Your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive.
Hi.
Sawyer arrives after a few minutes. Whoa, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I know if you believe in stuff like this, or I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. Did you burn down your door? How'd you know there was a fire? Was it on the news? I put it out really fast. Oh, you were joking. Haha. No, silly. I've been learning from you. Look, my crowning glory, chicken soup, a personal medicine for Kit's common cold. Made with my secret ingredient, admiration, and MSG. I mean, I don't know it, or I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it'll taste good. You haven't tasted it? I tried, but I burned my mouth. Now I can't taste anything. Sawyer pours 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Yeah. Bon appetit! I bet you're going to love the soup de la Sawyer. So what's in this exactly? Oh, vegetables, herbs, you know the deal. Like you taught me, I followed the recipe, mostly. Anyway, come on, dig in. Eat the soup. You bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. Oh no. In a moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. Oh, enemies on fire? That's cool. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness? Kit! Kit! You wake up, feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Killing soup! Oh my jeez, are you okay? I'm so sorry. What happened? You passed out for about 6 hours. You took a lot in your sleep. Did you know that? But I found the problem. I used cough syrup, like a lot of it. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. Ew. I thought it just added fruity flavor and maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup. You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped? You look much better than before. More alive. Maybe Soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. Thanks. Of course, anytime. Anything for love. Bill, we'll have to stock up on more cough syrup or blueberries while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last final. But first, I got you a little gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons. Headphones, cool. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with the headphones in the dungeon. I love them. Heh, well, I'm sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time, I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track. Say so. I do. I want you to think well of me, because I'm a telepath, remember? Anyway, you be good too. Enjoy the rest of the soup. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Like, I'm told that's the best word for what I am. But it sort of just means sword. Glaive sounds cool. Thanks. I can live with it if you like it. Smile. Urgent. Have you seen Crowley? Only with you. He's gone. Really gone. I don't know what to do. I'll be right there. Kit, sorry, but can you help me out with something? Tell me what to do. I found a potentially perfect job, but I feel weird about it. It's at night, at the lighthouse. I'm a little nervous. Can you come with me, please? That's weird. Of course. Thank you. See you there. We got more dates. So many more dates. I think we have all dates next game except for leveling up the glaive all the way. Which, let's look at our crafting. Bucket recipe. A bucket hat, cool. Cowboy hat. Marksai cologne. Halo recipe. Wonder what that does. Starry Night recipe. Ooh, it's a dress. Wait, what does the halo do though? Attract all loot, not just money. Different soundtrack. Listening to Verona Beach Nights, probably. Beverages heal more. Dang it, why isn't that an extra life or something? That'd be so cool. Hides the map, low visibility. Carry more designs but fewer beverages. Ooh, what a cool dress. Well, now that we have almost all dates for next time, I vote we probably stop there. It's 2 a.m., folks. 2 a.m. This game is just... it reels you in, man. It reels you in. I definitely... like, this game has a lot more hours. If you're truly completing it, it has a lot more hours in it than I thought. It's crazy. Wah! Yeah. Gotta go night-night. I'm sad about Sawyer's ending. Why did he break up with us? Okay. I liked Sawyer. Wait, not Sawyer. I mean Sunder. Did I say Sawyer? Frick. I meant Sunder. Sunder, Sawyer. Very similar names. Very similar names. Sawyer was who we just went on a date with. Sunder is the vampire that broke our heart. I kind of want to see what would happen if you said I love you. Huh? Playlist. I am still awake for like 30 more minutes until I go crawl in bed. I'm getting a VOD ready right meow. Hey, in this one we're playing Legend of Zelda. When is first stream? Bro, my hair was so like brassy yellow. It was so weird. The #1 recipes that comes up when I Google. Let's do this one and the next one. This one is I'm about to crawl into bed too. Yeah, I'm a little eepy. I'm just so hooked on that game. I want to finish it, but we've got a little bit more grinding to do with all the dates. But we're getting close now. Everyone's almost maxed. Everyone's at like level 5 just about. Except for Rowan and Jonah, I think. Which we're slacking. We need to get on that. So we will. All right, friends, I'm going to this screen here. Gonna get the window capture. The window capture. The window capture. Got hella energy. Does it take a while for you to sleep? It's funny that people say that I have hella energy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know the word. I'm very enthusiastic, I guess, maybe, with my enunciation. Some days I do feel completely drained, I guess, and I don't really get enthusiastic. But I don't know. I feel tired. Like my voice feels tired. I could definitely fall asleep soon. I've never really struggled with struggling to fall asleep. I've never struggled with struggling to fall asleep. I have struggled, but not often. I don't know. Usually I just like lay down, start thinking, my mind wanders, and I drift to sleep. That's how it works for me. All right, we've got Gartic on stream going. We've got a VOD going. We have changed the title. We have changed the category. And I will now pause le timer at 19:03:30. Sounds like a good one. Boop. It's a decent time to stop at. I am so happy that we still have a healthy timer. Agua gifted a bunch of subbies today, so we've got We got some cushion on the timer for sure. Agwalk is insane. Insane with those gifters. Friends, I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys are enjoying Boyfriend Dungeon, because I am. I know it's been, like, I haven't really played Boyfriend Dungeon during the day. It's just been a late night shenanigan game. So thanks if you've been following the journey. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow when I wake up. If you're getting up and getting ready for your day, I hope you have a fantastic day. If you're going to work, crush it. If you have the day off, relax, enjoy. I'm gonna go get ready for bed, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Goodbye. Good night. Good